Okay. We are live. Things should be functioning. Let's see if they are. Yeah, okay. Just making sure volume's picking up. Alright, because all I can hear in my ears is the sound of seagulls chirping. Or some kind of coastal bird. So we are in Tappy Feet Fields. And it is still spring. So let's head on back into Coral Island. And see what we got going on. That's our cow and Mingo face off there. Okay. So let's see where we're at here. So we're at town rank F. That's not a surprise. It's where we were last time. Oh, we have a quest I didn't claim yet. Alright, so we've got some things we need to get going with here. Excuse me. Okay. So we still have quite the mess going out here. But it is spring. And it's our first spring. So that's not really all that big of a surprise here. I've started to put the farm layout in that I want. We do need to get back into the mine though. Oh. We need to get diving and we need to get mining. We need to get mining because we need to upgrade our tools. Because that stump is definitely in the way. For sure. We only have the one sprinkler at the moment. Now, I probably could plant those other potatoes. Let's see, they take 5 days. So I think we need to get them planted 27, 6, 5, 4, 3. They have to be planted no later than the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Was it 23rd? 23rd, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, so like 23rd at the absolute latest. We still have a good number of them on us. Alright, let's top off this guy. I don't know what level we have to get to in order to, my brain just stopped. In order to get the hedges. There we go. Like, I know what I want to say. It's not being very forthcoming, though. Oh, we have 2 more sprinklers. Why aren't we using them? That needs to go to, down to town. So we offered that. Okay, we might need to pop down to the shrine. Because I don't remember what we've offered and what we haven't offered yet. So that could be a slate problem. Okay, so we did finish spring. Alright, so we don't have to worry about summer yet. And this one we need stuff that we haven't gotten to the areas where they are located yet. We need, like, all of the things here. Did we do anything here? No, monster loot. Oh, wait. Hold up. Back up. Back up. Really? Any pickle? Well, okay. Those were supposed to be for Charles, but okay. Alright, so we definitely need to get back into the mine, because we need ore. Because we need to upgrade the tools. Wait, can we travel to town yet? I don't think we can. No. Alright, well... I don't know which way I want to go. Guess we'll go this way. I guess we can go this way. So we need to find Charles. And then we'll probably stop off at the bathhouse. Where is Charles? Sometimes he hangs out up here in the park. Yep, there he is. He'll be billed for a medical emergency. All this pollen flying around here. You can come live on the farm. Oh, we can't give them... Oh, god damn it. Right. Okay. I did not realize we had already 2 gifted this week. A catfish. Why is there a catfish? Okay, well, we can drop that off on the way. I guess. We'll run down the back steps. It's probably more on the way. Alright, Scott. I'm gonna give you another donation, Scott. I'm the one that's, you know, giving you all of these donations, Scott. I think we should name the museum after me. Just saying. Or there needs to be some kind of plaque somewhere acknowledging all of the stuff I've been giving you. I think it's only fair, Scott. Some silk moth. So last week we couldn't get up these stairs. They seem to have fixed that issue. It's like we had to run to the very corner in order to get up them. I think I saw notes on a hotfix that came out yesterday. And they did fix that up pretty good. Except now I'm getting stuck in the bathhouse. Sometimes there's a panda that wanders back in here. But in early access, when we finally managed to get in there, there was no panda to be seen. I thought that was fascinating. It's like, where did the panda go? Panda's just disappearing. So we don't have as much money as I did in the other game, and I'm kind of confused as to why. Oh, see, there's the panda. He's gonna sit down and play his little flute. Mr. Panda, pandy pandy panda. So I don't know if we just need to go ham and get all those potatoes in the ground like today, or what. See, they fixed it. We can run up the stairs freely now. Wish there was a faster way to get back home from there. There doesn't seem to be. I mean, there's a fast travel point there, but we don't have it unlocked yet. So, in the meantime, we're gonna have to run it. Alright, you can go there. Trash. Acorn. Alright, we need to donate you. Alright, we haven't sold those yet. So I'm okay with doing that. We have enough copper for 2 copper, or for 1 more copper bar. So probably... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sell you guys. And you... Okay. Now, let's head up to the mine. Oh look, there's Scott. Are you actually doing anything, or are you just gonna stand there all day? I think he's just gonna stand there all day. That's what seems to be the case. What level are we on? We're on level 20. Alright, what time of day is it? Let's see here. It is 11:10. We're gonna shoot for level 25 here. There's our way down. I'm gonna grab this copper here. I don't know what you do with the cursed fragments. Or talismans, whatever the hell they are. I have no idea what you're supposed to do with them. Okay. Sure. I'll take a quick exit there. Because sometimes we are not so lucky. Alright, let's see.
Sorry, I forgot that was live.
That's okay, did you take it yet?
I'm back here.
I mean, I did start early. But I was up and I was like, might as well. Maybe we can actually get some stuff done in here today. Excuse me. Alright. So we've got a lot of farm cleanup still to go. We still have quite a few things we have to gather for the altars. Really? We had two really quick holes open up to jump down to the next level, and then that level's like, yeah, no. And I wonder if it's pre-selected when the level generates, or is it more of a dice roll when you hit each rock as to what you're gonna get? Like, next level exit or entrance. Because they're not all in the same places. I think it stopped raining. It was supposed to rain today. Like all day, according to the weather. There's our next level. Okay, we did make it to level 25. So, that's good. And we did have a way down open up fairly quickly. I'm just trying to see if there's any gems. Because sometimes on these open levels, you'll see them sitting around. However, we're not exactly fooded up here, so we're gonna have to bail out of there. Oh look, Scott finally moved inside to dust the same thing he's been dusting forever. Well, well, well. There's some food. Let's talk to the monkey. Still the same hat, huh? Well, I don't know what that hat's gonna look like on me, because I don't have the money to buy it. I mean, I do, but I don't, sort of situation. I don't have the money to burn on it, put it that way. Because the end of the month is coming. And summer, oh boy, we're gonna have a whole bunch of shit we gotta buy for summer. Although, I suppose that depends on where we're standing with town rank. Let's see what's gonna happen with that. Alright. So. Let's see, what have we got here? We haven't sold one of those yet. I'm gonna go ahead and sell one. I don't know if I can put that in the machine or not, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so we got some more stone. Wait, have we not picked up any earth essence yet? Oh, it's over here. I don't know why I split those, but I did. Alright, that should be enough there. for that. So let's go ahead and we'll tuck that in there. You know what we need to do? We need to make a kiln. Oh, we need bronze ore for that. Of course we do. Of course we do. Right. Because we need to get more glass. Alright. I miss my fast travel points in town. It makes this so much easier. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to hoof it. Might as well pick up these on the way. Since I don't always. But it's kind of like just leaving money sitting there. I still have yet to come across any library books. And I don't know why. Like, do you have to a certain rank before they start showing up? Did they temporarily take them out of the game? I'm confused. Haven't seen a lick of any. And when I've gone into the library, it's like, oh no, you need to find books for there to be stuff here. And I'm like, okay. Well, that was insulting. Spending money to break open a geode that just had rocks inside of it. Right. Of course. Of course. Alright, so let's grab those. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
You sure I don't need to go with you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Alright. So. Where are you going? Just down to the
Probably
corner?
Fayetteville.
Oh, okay. Alright. And we'll drop that off. Alright, what's this? Okay, we got a tapper. Okay. Well, that will be helpful. Because we need to get some resin going. Because we're going to need resin to get our silo, I think. I think it's the silo. Alright, so I'm gonna slap you on there for right now. Alright, you can go there. Okay, this stuff can all go here. Okay. So that's definitely how that space is gonna go. At least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this all needs to get reorganized into here. We need to get that other scarecrow. Can we make it yet? No. Okay. I wish it would show us what these were and like what we had to do to make them. Like what goals we had to reach. Oh.
Ah, that's where you're keeping it now.
I was wondering
You've
why
hidden
you're...
the precious.
No, that's just where it ended up. I was wondering why you were just standing there. I'm like, what? And then I wasn't sure if you were staring at the screen, and then I was starting to get kind of freaked out because you weren't saying anything.
Loving kisses from the husband.
No, no, no. Be careful.
You be good, littles.
Be good? She doesn't know what that means. Just be careful in case it starts raining again.
Yeah, it's only rain. It's alright.
Although it might be misting, I'm not sure.
You're alright.
It's an icky day out. It's cold and ugh. Oh, we seem to have some mail. Town is looking for volunteers to attend the tree planting festival tomorrow. If you'd like to take part, stop by between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. We meet in the forest right behind your farm. We'll start the festival as soon as we have enough volunteers. We could sure use the helping hand of a farmer like you. Do none of you know how to plant trees? Fascinating. So some stuff that said scavengeable, I found out, was it in this map or was it my other game? Let me put it in the mason jar, and I was like, okay, you didn't let me do that previously. But then other stuff that's classified as a whatever that should go in that object wasn't letting me in it, put it in there, and I'm like, okay. I'm confused. But maybe that's just me. So we need to get some fertilizer for summer. For sure. We also need to go and upgrade our seeds, because I don't believe we have done so yet. So we need to take our extractor stuff down to the lab. Out of water. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Alright. So, let's get all of this watered up here. So these guys, I don't know if they're going to be ready tomorrow or not. So I'm not sure if I should plant those other guys. I think we still have time. I think we do. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell those two for sure. We can go ahead and sell that. Alright, so that was worth 75. Okay, how much wood do we have? Can I make another box? Okay, we can make another box. So I'm gonna put you over here, and I'm just gonna start putting our artisan things there. Alright, I need you. Okay, what time of day? 7:30. Alright, so let's pop on up to the bathhouse real super quick. And we'll top off our health pool. I might have just enough seeds to make 1 or 2 snackies. We'll have to see about that. Okay, it shouldn't take too terribly long to top off. We're working on that. I'll tell you, it's chilly in here. It's 15 degrees outside. I'm a little chilly. Welcome to today's stream, Kofi Bot. But I'm not so cold that I'm like, I need to put space heater on. I might need to put my long sleeve shirt on here. Or at least wrap it around me. Whew. Very damp fall day. They were talking some areas could see like 2 inches of rain today, and I'm like, but it's not really raining at the moment. When I got up, the radar was pretty much green, so I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't seem to be doing anything now. See, there is a fast travel point back there, but we don't have access to it yet. Alright. I mean, I guess we could have gone by the school, I suppose. Oh wait, Ling's there. We just ran by her. Is the lab not open today? Oh, watch it be closed on Saturday. Damn it. Because of course you are. Right. Okay. Oh wait! No. The tree planting festival wasn't today, right? It's tomorrow? No, it's gotta be tomorrow, because we ran the back way out of the farm, and usually the thingy's like right there. A turnip! 4 days. I think I can get you that turnip, young lady. Okay, that's tomorrow. Oh, today's Walter's birthday. Walter! Oh my goodness, Walter, I don't have a gift for you. I guess I could give you some pickled turnips. Do you think Valentina would like a pickled turnip, or does she want like the actual turnip? I'm kind of surprised. Turnips are not something I thought kids would enjoy. Maybe she's gonna like play with it. I don't know. Go diving. Instead of like a potato head, a turnip head. I don't... Oh, okay. The joke went too fast. I couldn't read it. What the heck, man? Alright. So let's see about trying to get this all cleaned up in here. Now, I don't gather every single piece of trash because it just regenerates, I've found. When I first started playing, I did. I was like, nope, we gotta get every last ounce of trash. And then I came back down like a couple of days later to go diving again, and all the trash was back, and I was like, oh. So I'm just kind of wasting energy, which is gonna keep coming back. Wait, oh, there's one. Which shrine are you? Okay, you're that one. I am gonna get this stuff out of— oh, hey. I think I may have already gotten you. Yeah. From the looks of it, we definitely have. Alright. So if you are flash sensitive, do be aware this game does have a flash warning for when the shrines get cleared. So you might want to look away for a moment, because it's going to do its flashy thing here. It's not too bad for me. But it is a thing. Okay, so that was that one. So now the question is, where is our guy for this side? You never really know. You still want to do this game, but it needs to go on sale? Yeah, the only reason I was able to get it was because, I had some dollars. Not many, but I had a couple dollars at the time when it was on Kickstarter. And, I think I threw, like, the minimum at it to get early access. Which I think, admittedly, didn't really save me that much from what the price of the game is now. I think I did like $20. But I was super nervous because it was on Kickstarter, and I'm like, oh, I've heard so many stories lately of games going through Kickstarter and not actually coming out. So I was really hesitant. And I know some people was hoping for a Black Friday, but it didn't drop. You got Immortal Life instead, and it's enjoyable. I don't know what Immortal Life is. I don't think I've seen anything for that game. Doesn't sound familiar. Give me a couple little snackies. But I've been liking this. I actually did miss it quite a bit when we weren't playing for a couple of weeks while we were waiting for everything to pop out of early access, because I didn't see the point if they were going to just reset everything, and I'm like, well, I'll just wait. Even though I felt bad because we had just restarted like 2 weeks before that, but falls in the same category as this. You rebuild a sect with farming and crafting. Oh, interesting. I saw an well, not really an advertisement, but it popped up in my, I guess, recommended on Steam. Alright, we want to go south. For, this one game called, oh, what the fuck was it? Horticraft? Maybe? I know horticulture is like growing plants, and it's something like that, but I think it reminded me of potion craft, but I think it was with plants, so it might have been horticraft. And Russell said he has that on his wish list. And it looked really good, and I wanted to go back and look at it further because I clicked on a different game that showed up in my recommended that I was like, oh, I'll come back and look at you in a second. And when I went to come back and look at it, it wasn't there anymore. And I was too lazy to actually type it in. So I need to go back and look at that a little bit further in depth, because a different farm sim caught my attention. I'm like, oh, what's this? And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, this might have potential. And Russell's like, that looks so bad. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, it's still in early access. And he goes, how long has this been in early access? And I'm like, I don't know. Where did you even see that it's in early access? And he showed me, and I was like, oh, that's going to be in early access going on 2 years now. He's like, yeah, I don't know about that. So I was like, huh. Well, alright then. think he has potion craft or something similar. We've donated that. Okay, we offered that but not donated that. Okay. So let me see if I can put this in here. We can! Okay, so some scavengeable stuff we can actually put in the machines now. Or at least in that one. Because in early access it wasn't letting us. Which was mildly vexing. More Life is also early access, but it's worked on regularly. It seems the combat's a bit awkward, but otherwise, okay. I did end up picking up Bear and Breakfast a while back. With like some birthday funds or whatever. And, or maybe it was a channel payout, I can't remember. I've had it for a while now. And it does have some slow spots. And then it'll be like super all over the place where like you don't know what to do next. And I hit a point where my brain was having trouble figuring out what I was supposed to do. Like they told me and I kind of understood it, but I kind of like, you have to, like, build rooms inside of a shell of a room, and I was having trouble figuring out how I wanted to place it, so I took a break from it, and then I saw that they did an update the other day, a couple days ago, which kind of surprised me, because I didn't know they were planning on doing, I don't know if it was really a DLC, but just, like, a patch where they were adding in some other stuff, and, it turns out that, that might be a bit before whatever they were originally planning on doing happens, because there was a health issue going on with their art person, and their art person is the significant other of the person that's making the game, and I'm like, oh boy. Comes out for a PlayStation, so they're probably giving it some attention. Yeah, like they said they were still working on bug fixes and other stuff, but I was like, oh no, that's not good. But it's interesting, and it is kind of snarky. I was thinking about doing a fresh run on it on stream at some point, maybe like later in the evening or whatever. I feel like doing a bonus stream. What days? Hang on. I can't bring up my calendar on this one. Hold on, let me see. My second monitor doesn't like to bring up my calendar. I'm kind of hard into working on Christmas gifts right now. Maybe we can take a look at it on stream, like New Year's Eve or something. Or like New Year's Day. Well, New Year's Day is an art day. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Somewhere around in there. If I'm in town. I should be. I don't think we'd be traveling at that point. Just because hotels are probably not going to be available. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I forgot, we have to go get the fucking turnip. I mean, we don't have to do it right today, because we do have a 4-day extension on it, but I really should probably do this right now while I'm thinking about it. But, I do have a couple games on my Steam list that had been popping up that they were on sale for the summer sale. And I was like, oh, really? I was like, well, that's just gonna have to stay on summer sale, because I don't have any money. Where the hell? Okay, I'm sorry. Where is this child? Ben's. Branch is closed. Where's the child? Child? Macy. Child. Where in the fuck? Who just let this child wander off? Where the fuck did she go? Did she just vanish? She's like 6. Where the fuck is she? Sometimes she's up here flying a kite, but... What the fuck? Little girl. Little girl. Where are you, little girl? Have we not actually met the little girl yet? Wait, there she is. Where the fuck are you? You're in the community center. Okay. You just got a new gaming laptop, so you're strapped now, but you need to play your backlog before you get new things. Yeah. I need to, like, I want to do all of the things, but there's just not enough hours in the day to do all of the things, or not enough executive function to get to all of the things. Because it's just like, oh man, where is she? Is she in here playing with the animals? No. Is she in the library that has no books? Don't tell me she's in the library that has no books. Where are you reading books from? Oh, you're on the computer. Mr. Barnes. Who's Mr. Barnes? I guess that's Randy? Did they ever teach us Randy's last name? I'm confused. Hold on. What is happening? Randy. Well, apparently... Oh, okay. There's his last name. Alright then. I didn't pay enough attention, apparently. Hang on. I've got to put this shirt on properly. I am freezing. My arms are cold. The rest of me is fine. But I'm not cold enough to put the space heater on. You know, it's kind of one of those days where it's just... It's chilly, but I have a love-hate relationship with clothing. I'm not, like, a nudist or anything by any stretch of the imagination. But textures and weights of clothes and I can go to war at times. Like, I am impossible when it's time to go to sleep. Everything upsets me. I think this is why I have such a fucked up sleep schedule. I've been at war with my pillow lately because there's too much fabric on my pillowcase, and I know that sounds ridiculous, but I have like I like the texture of the jersey sheets. They're not like really scratchy and stiff, and because I don't do fabric softener, I'm sorry. Plus it's really terrible for your washing machine apparently, but and we couldn't afford it anyway, but So I like the soft jersey sheets. I'm thinking about trying the microfiber sheets just to see. They might be too hot though. So I don't know. I also want to get a chilling pillowcase. I sleep so hot. I sleep with like a frozen water bottle touching my neck because I am so hot most of the time. But the jersey sheets, the pillowcases tend to stretch out. At least on my pillow, and then I go to war with it because it feels like there's too much fabric from the pillowcase bunched up under my neck, and I'm like, "Nah." And I also like can't sleep in a t-shirt because I feel like my t-shirt's attacking me, so I have to like be in like a tank top with like minimal fabric. Like it can't be too tight because I have a large chest region, so if it's too tight, then I feel like everything's being compressed and I can't breathe. But it can't be so baggy that I've got like extra strap fabric and stuff. And oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Because then I'm just like going to war with everything. And there's some nights where just nothing I do makes me happy, and I just end up passing out when I get too tired. It's ridiculous. I know I'm ridiculous, but it's god awful. But I saw they've got microfiber sheets now, and they felt really soft, but I was afraid like they would make me super hot. They do have cooling sheets, and to be perfectly honest, I've seen these advertisements for these bed fans where it's like a fan that sits on the floor at the foot of your bed, but it has a vent that like goes up under the blankets. And I'm not gonna lie, for summer I was like, that almost sounds lovely. But I think it can do warm air too. And I was like, that's interesting. It would probably make me too nervous to use it, but if it's fleece, you'll die. That texture and your dry skin, you just can't. I can't do like flannel sheets. I can't with that. As it is, so we figured out a way for Russell to be back in our room at night, because for quite some time while his mom's been off on her whatever the fuck they're calling it with her sister, he's had to sleep in her room because the one older cat and one of the male cats, the one female cat and the one male cat, do not get along. She is terrified of him. Like, cower in the corner, not move, growling, pissing all over herself because she's afraid, kind of situation. So we've had to keep them separated, and like during the day we'd let her out for a few hours, put him in the bedroom, and then we'd rotate them back at night. Well, she wasn't happy about that, so she would just sit there and howl and howl and howl at the door. But somehow, some way, we've managed to get her appeased enough where we can have her out all day. And she's now accepting the fact that she's in there by herself at night. So he's been able to be back in our room. So I'm not alone when I go to sleep, because I'm a fucking pansy and paranoid. Because sometimes our door doesn't get shut tight because Russell doesn't push it shut a lot of the times when he's coming in and out. And I'll think it's shut, and I'll be laying in bed and wake up to the door just opening, and like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, why did the door just... I'm like, what just happened? That doesn't do one any favors, gotta say. You have a cotton or satin. Satin is cool, but it's slippery, so that's a whole nother problem. Oh god, yeah. Like, I thought about getting like a satin pillowcase, and I was like, oh, that might be better. But then I'm like, oh god, I'll like go to jump into bed and like slide off and like hit the floor or something on the other side. I can see that being a problem for some other reasons too. Yeah. So there's that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like, but now that Russell's in bed, and like in our bed and we're sleeping at the same time now, this is gonna sound so stupid. I sleep hot. I have for some time. I'll be blazing hot, and then all of a sudden I'll be freezing. But most of the time I'm hot. We have a foam mattress. It's not like any particular brand. We got it from a local furniture store because it was one of our cheapest options at the time, and we thought we felt pretty good about it when we got it. It was still expensive, but it was cheaper than the other stuff that we, could have gotten. And, but it seems to trap heat. And I can't tell you how many nights I've woken up, sleep sessions, shall we say. Russell is like snoring away next to me, and I wake up and I am just fucking drenched in sweat because he's putting out body heat. I'm melting. There's animals laying on top of the blankets, and he's got like 5 blankets on. I'm like, how are you this cold? I'm like kicking off every single fucking blanket where I just have the sheet. I'm like standing in front of the fan. We sleep with a fan on to begin with. And I'm just like, no. Too hot. My shirt's like soaked, and I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, I need a different water bottle. Like, I can't do this. And I'm not in menopause yet, so this is all... I've got a lot of fun to look forward to. I'm just like, oh shit. I'll be like, we'll be in twin beds. Get the fuck away from me, I'm too hot. Yeah, I can imagine everything sliding. And then the dogs jumping up and sliding. Although, they don't sleep with me anymore. Well, Zuzu will sleep with me sometimes. But only after my mom gets up. So, we're still anxiously awaiting to hear from either Social Security or the lawyer. Oh, it's really windy. Use a heated blanket, and then we're good halfway through the night. Yeah, we had all kinds of electric blankets because it gets really cold in our room in the winter. Like, really cold. This house is so fucking drafty. And our room's not... We have 2 hot air heating ducts in our room. Neither one of them put out hot air. And when the wind blows, you can feel cold air coming through it. And I'm like, there's something wrong here. We don't know what. But when they were doing something under the house, they said they didn't see a problem, but they didn't look that closely. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. So we like taped over the vents anyway to keep the cold air from coming in during the winter. Because you could feel it whenever we had a good gust of wind. You could just put your hand over and you could just feel the cold air moving down there. And I'm like, great. So we just threw some packing tape over it to keep the cold air out. And I have a space heater on my desk. Russell has a tiny space heater over by him. Alright, so we're going to be replanting this section of forest. We don't leave them on at night, though, unless it's really, like, negative digits. And even then, I'm, like, paranoid about it. Mine has a sensor on it, though, so if it doesn't detect any movement in front of it, in X amount of minutes, it puts itself to sleep until it detects movement again. But, we just open the curtain that closes off our room from the rest of the the house if it's really super cold to let some of the heat in or to let some of the cold dissipate so it's not all trapped in here. But this new computer of mine also puts out a great deal of heat when we are playing stuff. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's like 5 or 6 fans in that fucker. And my other computer only had like 2. So maybe 3 at the most. But it definitely puts out quite a lot of warm air behind it. And that kind of helps heat up the room. Oh, for fuck's sake, we gotta go talk to everybody. Oh no, I don't want to talk to you yet, because you're gonna start the things. This gives us relationship points by talking to people. And supposedly they removed the ability to talk to them when they've run out of stuff to say, because that was a bitching point on the discussion boards on Steam. Because there was like, it just was saying they have nothing more to say, and people were like, what the fuck is this? And apparently some people are bitching that the game is not fully complete, but they were talking about adding more stuff to it. Some people were bitching that that co-op wasn't in yet. Well, no, it's a feature coming later. They already said that. So I think people were just, oh. And I'm gonna try to drag you off to the farm. You're gonna hate me. Time to buy those allergy shots, buddy. It's cold in room 2 and where the vents are. Just where the vents are, and when I have things, not a lot of options. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm just like, there's more. I'm surprised at the amount of people that have like blown through parts of this game already. Even in my off-stream game, like, I don't have a whole lot of time to play, but some nights my brain just can't. I just can't. So I can't do the things that I need to do, and I'm like, I'm too tired. We'll just do this. So my off-stream game, I'm into summer right now. I think I'm maybe, am I halfway through summer? Not quite. I don't remember. I'm in summer. Maybe I'm getting to the end of summer. And like, I'm only at 5 hearts with the person that I'm trying to get to be my partner over there. And I still have to do house upgrades so that they can attempt to move in with me and all that stuff. And some people are already like bitching about like marriage and things. And I'm like, how are you that far? How are you like at town rank A? And I'm like, what the fuck? Why? I don't know. I don't understand the need for people to like speed demon through everything, because then you don't have anything else to enjoy. Like, I want to take my time with this shit. I know I might not be playing fast enough for some people, and I apologize for that, but my brain tends to squirrel, number 1. Number 2, I have a hard time remembering stuff. So, I want to take my time, and I'm trying to see what's different between now and how early access went, because some things did change. Okay, but I want to talk to the kids. Archie? There we go. But, you know, it's like, I don't understand the need to speed demon through everything, because then you have nothing to do. Like, I want to get elbows deep in stuff and see if I really like it. Sometimes I know sooner than that. But, with my mental sanity at the moment, I need stuff that I can just get lost in for a little while. Because just this whole last month really has been exhausting. So, I just want to chill and play my game, and we're gonna stream while I'm playing it. you're very slow with games, so you always have things to do, and plus you feel like you get your money's worth if you take... Yeah, like, I mean, you know, I just don't understand the point of rushing through something to get it done in, like, X amount of days, and I'm like, but why? What's the point? Like, then you got nothing to do and you're sitting on your hands and you're out, like, however much you spent on something for how little enjoyment, because those types of people strike me as the ones that would not go back and replay it or start a new save file to try to do something different or what have you. So it's like, why? But it kills me, I will say, it does. So the mother-in-law's been here, and her sister, since before Thanksgiving. And they're killing me, Smalls. They're absolutely killing me. So they are a chaos tornado wherever they go. I don't know how these two manage to function when they are out on the road together. I don't understand it. 'Cause I'm at my wit's end with them, and I've barely interacted with them since they've been here, and I'm just like, I fucking can't with this shit. So they got here, and I keep telling them, I reminded them when they got here, I'm like, okay, remember, recycling has to go up on the curb on this day, so please try to make sure your recycling's been brought up. Make sure that you're separating it. You know, trash day is this night. It has to be in the city trash bags, and I gave them a couple, and I said, remember, the dog can't be loose in the backyard because the neighbor kids still walk through. And, you know, and there's leash laws in town. Like, you know, there's a lot of traffic out here. Your old dog is half deaf and half blind, and she doesn't really listen that well. So, you know, can we at least keep her on the lead? Make sure you're cleaning up after your dog, because Russell... The dogs, our two little guys, tend to poop on their potty pads in the house because they want to poop at strange times, and they don't give us a chance to get their leash on. They're like, nope, I'm going now. I'm like, just go on your potty pad. I'll deal with it later. It's better than stepping on it in the grass. What the fuck ever. As long as they have their potty pad, then I'm fine with that. What the fuck ever. And, I mean, they're little dogs. Apparently they broke their pooper scooper, and then they were using a dustpan and a broom that the mother-in-law picked up from the Dollar Tree, and they left the broom sitting up against one of the trees, because I said to Russell when we went out for our walk one night, I was like, why the fuck is there a broom in our backyard? Oh, that's my mother's improvised pooper scooper. I was like, okay, but why is it out here? Why isn't it, like, closer to their camper so that they can grab it when they take the dog to go potty and follow the dog with it to clean up the mess as the dog is doing the mess? They also have potty bags, too, by the way. But the aunt's dog is also a large Rottweiler. I think they said she's like 15 years old or something. You've got bits and pieces as you've lurked, but they're bananas. Is it me, or do parents turn into teenagers as they get older? These two have turned into toddlers. And I'm not, like, trying to make, like, an age regressing joke or make fun of people that actually have mental degradation or anything as they get older. No, these two have just become more obstinate and more fucking assholes as they've gotten older, and I'm, like, so done with it. I'm like, I didn't necessarily deliberately want kids because I knew I couldn't handle this. I can barely handle me. So, I was not the person that you wanted to babysit your family members. In fact, I flat out refused. I'm like, no, I'm not. I can't stand me, let alone stand other people's kids. No. I don't care if you're family. I'm not watching your kids. Trust me, it's not going to go well. All I'm going to be doing is stressed out and screaming. So, I'm just like, why? So then, Thanksgiving night? Or the day before Thanksgiving? It might have been the day before Thanksgiving. Maybe Thanksgiving Eve. Russell's mom texts him from out in their camper and starts asking us questions about the hours of the vet that we use and who we're still using, if we're still using so-and-so. And we're like, oh my God, what's wrong? Because we thought there was something wrong with the Rottweiler. So him and I both jump up because I'm like, well, it's going into Black Friday weekend and I don't think he's going to be open because he's just a local guy. And, you know, half the time on Friday they close early, like every other Friday or some shit, if they're even open every other Friday. I can't really remember. It's some bullshit. I thought I had that selected. And he's been really busy lately. Like, it's been tough to get an appointment. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So he went out there, and then I went out there because he was gone for a while. I was like, oh, I need to remind you of this. And because we have 3 vets. We have our local country guy that kinda sorta works with us sometimes on the bill when we go there. And then we have our other vet that we really don't like so much. We don't have a specific doctor at that vet office. That's just when we need to see someone like at ASAP, and our guy we can't get into for like a week, and there's something wrong here. So we need to get in with like the next day or tonight, and they've got longer hours through the day, and sometimes they have Sunday hours. So, what our vet would consider after our emergency, the secondary vet is like normal business hours. So we have them. And then there's the absolute positive, like 3 a.m. emergency vet clinic that we've only had to use once with one of the cats. So I'm like, well, what the hell's wrong? Because, I mean, they might have to go to Springdale. They might have to go to Weddington. Oh, no. No. The aunt saw a post on Facebook about a Doberman that got dumped in Texas. I guess a Doberman rescue picked it up. And she's going to go get it on Black Friday. And I'm like, what? I'm sorry, what? How old is this dog? Oh, they think it's 6 months to a year old. They think. And I'm looking at these two. I'm like, what? You know nothing about this dog. Is this dog good with other dogs? I mean, you've got a 120-pound Rottweiler that's old and isn't going to put up with anybody else's shit in this small camper. They have like a Winnebago. There's a sleep loft above like the passenger and driver seats where the mother-in-law sleeps, and then there's like a bedroom in the back of it. They have a table area that can bump out, but they don't use it because they've got a freezer sat there. I can't even begin to tell you. And I'm just like, I was like, this is essentially a puppy. This is gonna be a big dog. You already have a big dog in here. Yeah, but I've always wanted one, so I'm gonna go get one. Okay. And they needed to be able to take it to the vet after they got it. Right. Well, how far away is this? Oh, it's about 4 hours. Okay. Are you guys coming back Friday night? Yeah, we should be, but if for some reason we have to stop and we can't, so we'll take the RV with us. Okay. So you're going to be disconnecting everything to take the RV with you. Okay. When you live in an RV, and this is essentially your home, she has, like, site-built structure property. The aunt does. And this is technically the mother-in-law's house. But when you have a home on wheels, y'all, you gotta take care of it. You gotta take care of it. You have to take care of your things. Because these things are expensive. Because she has a Winnebago. It's not a new Winnebago. It's definitely an old Winnebago. Because they had to get a leak patched on the roof. Apparently, come to find out while they were gone, the generator died. The computer was dying. Something happened to that. And something else happened that they had to get fixed. Oh, it needed front end alignment, new tires. The aunt ended up spending like around $2,000, she said. And it had to be in a shop for like a week. And I'm like, okay. That was shortly before they got down here. They had just gotten it back like maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks at the most before they arrived. They were going to stay at her other sister's, but the other sister had just had her grass completely resodded, and the new grass hadn't taken root yet. So they couldn't park where they were going to, apparently. They left to go get this dog. Russell and I were asleep when they left. Because when we woke up, I said to him, did they leave yet? He goes, I don't know. She didn't text me. I was like, okay. I was like, well, I'm just surprised that we didn't hear them disconnecting their shit since they were leaving. Y'all, there are extension cords running from our front porch back to the RV. They have an extension, they have a heated water hose, or at least some kind of electronics on a water hose to keep the water hose from freezing in colder temperatures. Fair enough. That's plugged into our front outlet. They've got, I guess, an auxiliary power unit that's plugged into our front so that they can run it off of the house power instead of off of the generator or propane generator, whatever the fuck it is, in the RV itself. I don't know that much about this thing, but I'm like, okay, fine, what the fuck ever. Russell helped them get all that shit sorted, get their water lines attached from the house and everything, made sure nothing was leaking, everything was good when they were here. We were expecting them back Friday night. I said to Russell, it's getting late. It's getting dark. Are they coming back tonight? He said, I don't know. Let me text her. I haven't heard anything from her. He texts her. Oh no, we're not coming back tonight. We're gonna stay here tonight. Okay. Didn't say where here was. Okay. You bet. Well, they said they would be home tomorrow. Okay. That was the original what we had talked about. I was like, okay. So we know to expect you. And the chaos that you bring everywhere you go. Saturday night, around dinner, I said, Russell, do I need to make your mom a slice of pizza, or do I have to worry about giving her dinner? Because I'm making pizza. Russell's like, you don't have to feed them. I was like, yeah, but I'm making food and it's rude not to offer if there's gonna be enough where we could squeak an extra serving out of it. He goes, you don't have to feed them. He goes, but I'll find out. Messages her again. No, they're not gonna be home. Oh no, we won't be back till like after we see the vet. We're gonna stay here. It's also supposed to snow, so we don't want to drive the RV. We thought they were in Oklahoma. Okay. Sure. So, we're thinking they're not going to be back for like a week now. When they left, all they did was unplug the shit from the RV and undo the water connection to the RV and left everything laying across the yard. They're expensive extension cords laying across the yard in the mud. We have a little bit of grass in the backyard, but it gets very muddy back there when it rains because all the water runs that way because there's a drainage ditch behind our house. They call it a culvert or something. There's like a little canal back there. It's small, but there's still one there. And it gets very deep, muddy puddles back there when it rains hard. And we were getting rain. We weren't supposed to get snow. I was livid. Because I'm like, Russell, these cords are still plugged into the outlet up front. And now we've got open connections laying out here in the water. He goes, if anything, they're gonna fuck their own cords. And he goes, it's not my problem. They're the ones that left it that way. They can fucking cope with it. And I'm like, okay. I was pissed. Absolutely pissed. They come back. Oh, no. The mother-in-law calls out of the blue on Monday. I might have been streaming. I don't remember. No, yeah, I think she called and said that they were going to be back sometime today. That was Monday. Because I think it was Monday. This week has felt like it's been a month. Saying they had to come back tonight because the mother-in-law had a doctor's appointment. We thought she said in the next couple of days. So she had to come back for that. But then they had to go back to Missouri because they were waiting for the vet appointment for the dog that they made. And then we find out that, they had been at the sister's house in Missouri. The sister used to live in Oklahoma, but moved to Missouri. They've been there because they wanted to see the vet that was there for some fucking reason. And it turned out they didn't come back when they said they were going to, because after they got on the road or after they picked up this new dog, they found out that the other dog had an abscess on its jaw or something, and that dog had to see the vet and get antibiotics and something for it. And I'm like, why couldn't you tell us this then? What was the big fucking deal that you had to be all squirrely and secretive about it? Because Russell and I were beginning to think that they went and stopped at a casino or something, because they were being weird about how the mother-in-law wasn't saying what was going on. Because she acts like a lying teenager, and I know that sounds ridiculous, but like, kids have a certain way about them when they start lying about what's going on. And she gets like real shifty-eyed and she won't look at you, and of course we're on the phone, so we don't know. But, and this was through text, so she won't always be forthcoming with Russell if something's going on or she's doing something that's going to piss him off. So we think they may have stopped at a casino, but we had no proof. And I'm just like, I was like, Russell, I can't with this. So, we're thinking they might show up Monday night. I'm making pizza Monday night. Already made my mom's. Russell's, I just put Russell's in the oven. I'm not fucking kidding. She calls him and says, yeah, are you gonna be able to, help guide your aunt, into the parking spot for the RV so she can back up? And Russell's like, what? He goes, where are you? How far away are you? And they're like, oh, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And Russell's like, I'm just about to eat dinner. He's like, fine. So he's pissed. And I'm like, Russell, I love you to bits. But I'm telling you right now, you're gonna eat your fucking dinner. And they can figure it the fuck out. He goes, just let it sit a little bit longer. Because they have a way of you do one thing for them, and then they're like, oh, well, can you help me with this? Oh, well, I need help with this. Now I need you to help me with this. No, 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 no. The boy has trouble eating, okay? It's bad some days, like really bad. Where some days he can only eat toast or a piece of toast. Some days it's only an instant breakfast, depending on how bad the food anxiety is. And he already did a year of living off of toast and peanut butter, and I'm not gonna let that happen again if I can fucking help it. And I made this specifically so he could eat, because he'd had a rough couple of days food-wise. And so then I'm pissed, and I'm like, no, you're not getting wrapped up in their fucking bullshit. You're gonna eat your dinner. So he's out there trying to help them back up. I heard something clang from inside the house. I was like, oh my god. I thought they hit the clothesline. He almost got in the damn thing and backed it up, and he's never driven it. And I'm in the house, I'm just going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Because I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? She finally gets it backed in, and turns out that the aunt who was driving, because it's her RV, had a migraine. I'm like, why the fuck was she driving if she had a migraine? Turns out the mother-in-law's doctor's appointment was in fact the next morning. And I'm just like, oh my god. So, the mother-in-law's out there in the dark trying to hook up everything. I go out there. I was like, Russell, you're coming in to eat. Your dinner is ready. I left it in the oven like an extra few minutes, but you need to come eat while it's hot. So he thanked me for rescuing him, because it seemed like it was going to turn into one of those things where it's like, oh, well, can you... No. Russell's going to go eat now. Because if his hands touch anything out here, then he's not going to be able to eat, because he's going to get anxious. He got something all over him. It's like, no. Russell's going to come eat, and then he can come help you. If you still need help. Because, like, she doesn't really acknowledge that he's got... She kind of acknowledges that he's got issues, but... It's weird how she acknowledges them. Like, she gives him shit about it at times instead of, like, legitimately trying to understand and working with him. Sometimes I think she just doesn't believe him. I've witnessed it. And while it drove me crazy at times, as time has gone on, we've started to understand it more and figured some stuff out and have learned to work with each other. But he comes in and eats. And I can't remember if it was... Was it Monday night? It had to have been Monday night, because I was surprised that Loretta was... That's his aunt, was trying to do something if she had a migraine. They were fucking around with something in there. And we heard his mom or something out front. And we're like, what the fuck? And so we might have been getting ready to go for our walk. I can't remember. We walked outside and my Christmas lights weren't on. And I was pissed. I was like, Russell, why are my Christmas lights off? And he's like, I don't know. Now, everything was fine. They had this whole setup, even with the Christmas lights plugged into it, working on the RV before they left to go get this dog. They somehow tripped a circuit breaker, and we didn't know what circuit breaker they tripped because the lights were on in the house, and Russell's staring at the circuit breaker and he's like, nothing looks like it's tripped. And I didn't hear it kick off, so I'm like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What the fuck did they do? So I'm like, it didn't trip it before. Why is it tripping it now? That's not what I wanted to do. Nothing made sense. Alright, I need to go up here. So him and I are confused as shit. He's like flipping breakers, and I'm like, I didn't think he had turned any off in the house. Apparently he did and turned it back on because my computer was off, because my computer's on a specific circuit. Our computers are on opposite circuits. So I'm like, I'm glad I wasn't in the middle of doing any editing and where I walked away. And turns out they popped the circuit on the socket on our front porch. I don't know how, but they did. So I think I might have a cougher. I was like, what the fuck? So apparently we're like, no. He reset the circuit on the front porch and everything came back on. He goes, this is something on your end. Well, then they thought one of the extension cords was fucked. I'm like, yeah, but the stuff's still lighting up front, so I don't know what the fuck you did. You had to have done something back here at the RV. Then they're dicking around back and forth. Well, half of the kitchen and the sister's bedroom in the RV isn't getting power. Yeah, because you had to have fucking done something in the RV. And then I hear the aunt go, oh, well, we must have gotten water in it. I'm like, what? You what? They thought they got water in an electrical outlet. And that's what tripped everything. And then the outlet wasn't working now. Every time they tried to replug stuff back in, it was tripping the breaker in the RV and on our front porch, I think. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? So I was fucking pissed. Because then we had to unplug the Christmas lights so that they could get their freezer running. Or to get their something running until they could fuck with it the next day. The next day they go and they get this fucking, I guess, outlet to replace the one that they thought they fucked over. She's trying to install it, the sister. Or the aunt, I guess we'll call her. The one of the aunts. And nothing's still working. So Russell's out there fucking dicking around with them while I'm in here live streaming. Russell came back in. Oh no, this is before Russell went out there. While we're alive, apparently she was trying to fix this outlet or whatever, or switch out cords, or play with something, try to figure out what the fuck had happened. All of a sudden, I hear a bunch of screaming. Like, screechy screaming. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's getting louder. I'm like, it doesn't sound like little kids across the street at the daycare. I was like, Russell, what's happening? Why do I hear screaming through the music that I'm listening to? Something's going on. It's them. they're screaming at the dog, the new dog, because apparently it got out of the RV on them. It bolted and got out. Yeah. You got that part when you were running around, but had the street. Yeah, like, I'm like, what the fuck? So, apparently, the mother-in-law bolts out of the trailer, barefoot, to run to try to chase down the dog. The aunt ran across the street because the dog bolted into the parking lot across the street. That's not fenced in either. There's like homes on the other side of it, so this dog could have just gone. Russell quick throws on his bathrobe so he's not shirtless running around to try to chase down this dog. Nobody grabs a dog leash to get this dog. Nobody. And I'm like, what the hell? I had to quick throw up the be right back thing because the mother-in-law is walking, the aunt is walking, and they've got a runner. And they're screaming at it like the dog's gonna come back, and they've only had this dog like 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck? You want the dog to stay in sight. Run for the dog. Like, oh my god. I've been in this situation before. You have to keep up with the dog or you're not gonna get the dog back. Because we had taken on an older dog that, a breeder was having trouble homing because the dog wanted to be at the breeders. It didn't want to leave there. And so it kept escaping or would refuse to eat and stuff. And people kept bringing it back because they're like, this isn't working out. We ended up ultimately having to take that dog back. It wasn't working out. And oh my god. I quick threw up the thing, threw everything on mute, ran across the street. Well, I had to wait for traffic, but I eventually got across the street. A car had pulled into the parking lot, and the dog came running at the car to bark at it. And so the aunt was able to grab the dog. And she's, like, screaming at the dog about, you know, I guess everybody's adrenaline was up because the dog had bolted. And I'm like, well, screaming at the dog now is not going to do anything. And I gave them the leash to try to put on the dog to get it back. And I'm looking at this collar. The dog's got like 2 collars on. One looks like maybe a flea collar, and the other one is like a woven nylon collar, kind of. And this dog is pulling while she's holding the collar. And this dog's like pulling and wiggling and like trying to get away from her at that point. And I'm like, that dog needs to be in a harness. 'Cause A, it's a runner, and B, the way it's fighting you, it's gonna slip out of that collar. Like, I don't trust collars on dogs half the time because I've had too many slip them. A harness is a lot easier to deal with. They're a lot harder for them to get out of if you have a properly fitted one. And she goes, yeah, but we don't have the money for that. I'm like, you don't have the money for a $20 harness, but you had to go get this dog. And then my blood pressure really skyrocketed because I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. We don't have the money to go get a $20 harness because that's about how big this dog was. Maybe $25 harness. It was a larger dog. It's a Doberman. And that's no 6-month-old puppy. That looks like it's 1.5 to 2 years old, but based on the size of it. But it has the energy of a puppy. This is not a people person dog. The dog has done nothing but bark at me viciously. Like, hair on the neck raised up, barking at me. And I'm trying to get a vibe off the dog, and I'm not liking the vibe I'm getting. Because, you know, I know some dogs take a little bit to warm up to you and stuff. There was no even remote semblance of chill coming off of this dog. And I understand that it's been through some shit, but my mind keeps coming back to, okay, either this dog ran away and got away from the owners, based off of how runny it just was. The way it took off. And was running around from what I could see of it. And the owners just didn't chase it down, or somebody actually saw the dog getting dumped. I feel like there's more of a story here that they don't know. Russell said the dog was growling at him and tried to snap at him at least once, so we think there might be a male aggression issue. Russell raised his hand when he was talking, and the dog flinched back, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this dog's probably been hit too. Because Russell's like, don't approach that dog when he first met it, because that dog is extremely skittish. And I'm like, I have no plans on interacting with this dog. This was a bad idea. When you already, like, I understand that I understand not every dog is bad. Okay, I get this. Shelter dogs deserve a chance. You don't know what their situation was. I get that. Not every home situation is a good fit for a dog, especially a dog that didn't come into it as a puppy and they haven't learned the rules and everything right off the bat. Some dogs are just better as solo dogs. Some dogs are better as solo animals, period, in a situation. Some dogs need yards to run off their energy so that they can calm down a bit. Some dogs need to get fixed so they can calm down a little bit. Like, you know, every dog has a personality. You kind of have to feel it out and see how it's going to go. I've had dogs for ages. I get this. This dog is crazy. This dog needs proper training. This dog needs, like, obedience school training. This dog needs a yard or somebody that hikes or runs to burn off this energy. Because holy shit, these two are couch potatoes. Their 15-year-old Rottweiler that doesn't like to do anything except lay there and sleep in the sun is a good fit for them. This dog is not. Yeah, dogs are so expensive. And yeah, there's a difference between shy and aggressive and skittish. This wasn't barking because we were skittish, because usually if you're barking and you're skittish, you've got your tail tucked and, you know, you're backing away and, like, making yourself small and, you know, you're nervous. That's not what this was. That's not what this was at all. This dog, they have a yard lead that they put on the Rottweiler sometimes when they're outside. When I guess they don't want to keep close tabs on her. Because she likes to wander around and stuff. So, and she, like, wandered towards the road at one point and they were screaming at her, but the dog's half deaf, so she wasn't listening. I'm like, it's not even funny at this point. It just makes you want to cry after a little bit, and I have. I can't tell you the number of nights that I have cried so far since they've been back, and I'm just like, I can't do this. Oh, that was two right on top of each other. That was weird. Just can't do it. And, I go out there. So the one night, and I think I was bitching about it on stream because I was really pissed. So we had to lose the Christmas lights the one night. The next night, Russell's out there dicking around, trying to get their electrical sorted. They thought they had gotten it fixed, so they switched out cords, and I got my Christmas lights back last night because Russell switched out splitters and stuff. Because he knew how upset I was over them not being on. I'm like, Russell, you said this wouldn't become our problem, and it's becoming our problem. Like, you swore to me this wouldn't be our problem. He goes, no, it's not our problem. He goes, it's not our problem, it's their problem. I was like, yeah, but then they thought it was their electrical cords, and now they have our heavy-duty, expensive electrical cord, electrical extension cord that we had to get for the electric chainsaw we got, because we had to get a specially rated one that could handle the amount of electricity it was going to need for the chainsaw without melting the cord, right? Because it was a specially rated cord. The fucking thing was expensive. We didn't know we were going to need it until after he got the chainsaw, and we're like, fuck. But we had to get the chainsaw. So they now have that blue cord. I was like, Russell, they cannot leave with that cord. There will be hell to pay if they leave with that cord. He goes, no, they're not going to leave with it. I already told them they can't have it. He goes, they know that is our cord and that we need it. And I was like, but do they though? Do they understand this? Because so in the middle of all this chaos, their water hose was leaking, hooked up to the water tank on the RV. His mom doesn't always thread stuff on straight, and she was doing it in the dark, so Russell was trying to fix it. Well, he couldn't figure out if it was the connection that was leaking, their water filter that they have on it on the outside of the thing that was leaking, or, well, let's go mining, or if it was something else, or if it was the hose itself. It's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. He's out there dicking around with it and dicking around with it and dicking around with it, and I'm out there. They weren't there, and because this new dog wasn't barking. And I said to Russell, I said, where did they go? He goes, I don't know. Why? I said, did they take the dog with them? He goes, I don't know. He's like, why? I said, because the dog's not barking, and that dog has been barking its head off the entire time, and it's not barking. He goes, I guess they did. I was like, you don't think that they took the car back to Missouri because the RV's fucked electrically, do you? He goes, oh, I don't know. Because we didn't know when the vet appointment was. They still haven't told us when this vet appointment is. I'm not sure there is one. Because the mother-in-law had said something the other day when I said to her, I said, so when are you guys leaving for this vet appointment? And she goes, well, it was supposed to be like Thursday or Friday, but now it has to wait till Monday because we have to wait till we get our social security check. And I'm like, did they call the vet and reschedule for a couple days later? Or was there actually no vet appointment yet? Like, I have to be suspicious with her because she doesn't tell you everything that you need to know. Like, she's not very forthcoming with all of the info. And I'm just like, there's something stupid going on here. I'm sorry, but there is. So I'm out there trying to help him. And I was like, why the hell are y'all yelling back and forth trying to do stuff when you all have cell phones and you could just call each other? Because nobody can hear each other between the front yard and the backyard and stuff. So I was helping him try to get the water thingy fixed. And he goes, I think I fixed it. But then it wasn't really fixed. He goes, oh, no, it's still leaking. He goes, this is their problem now. He goes, I think it's coming from the hose. So he messaged them and said, you guys might want to pick up some plumber's tape while you're out, because that might fix this, because it's still leaking a bit. So I'll tell you what I want you to know. Yeah, pretty much. And with her, that's never a good thing, because we've found out that she fucked up and got scammed because she responded to text messages that were false or offers that were false after the fact. And like at one point she was trying to figure out how to activate something, and we're like, what are you talking about? And she's like, this to do this, and we're like, that's not real. You got scammed. And then Russell has to spend 2 hours trying to fix it or contact the appropriate financial places to say, hey, don't let this go through, and she needs a new card. I'm like, Russell, you almost need power of attorney over her finances at this point because Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, we've had to be real careful about payments being saved to places because of stuff that she's gotten scammed over and things, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. So, they come back, and Russell adds a washer or something to this water thing, and they're still trying to fix it. And he comes back inside later, and I was like, so what's the verdict? He goes, the hose is fucked. I said, what do you mean? He goes, the one side of it's misshapen. It looks like someone ran over it. I was like, gee, a car couldn't have done that. It had to have been the RV. With the way they just threw the lines all over the place when they left, they probably ran the fuck over the end of the hose. And it was apparently her expensive hose that has the heat coils on it to keep it from freezing. Apparently, supposedly, the hose is under warranty, and she has to take it back to where she got it from. I said to Russell, but what part of the hose is under warranty? Is it only electrical wires that keep it from freezing? Or is it the actual, connection point? Because I somehow think it's not the connector on the end of it that screws onto the holes that it needs to thread onto. He goes, yep, that's not my problem. And so now they have our garden hose on part of their hose connections to get it back to the RV. And all I keep doing, I'm like, Russell, you said this wasn't going to be our problem. It's still becoming our problem. I said, they can't take our garden hose either. He goes, no, they know. I was like, yeah. You told them. But we need to know when they're leaving because I want all of our stuff back. And I want you out there to collect it as they are leaving. Because they'll just shove it in the RV and be like, we're going to be back in like a week or so. It's fine. No. No. That shit is not leaving this property. I'm sorry. You can call me a bitch. It ain't leaving this property because we'll never see it again. That much I can tell you. I know. I've been in this situation before. And as irresponsible as those two are, it's not leaving this property. I'm sorry. He can be mad at me all he wants. I will fucking stand there with my hand out. If they need it when they get back, we'll figure it out then. But it ain't leaving this fucking property. So, yeah. Yeah, and the stupid part is we need his mom. It's not one of those situations that you can be just like, just cut the toxic person out. We can't. We need her. She's paying the bills for this house. Like, my mom is paying the water bill and the cable bill because she wants to watch TV. And my mom's also contributing to the taxes for the property with us and Russell when we're able to. So it's really my mom because my mom's the one that's giving us money. So my mom's paying the taxes on this house right now. That's not hers. Although we did take part of the money from my dad's life insurance and we physically paid that. So we paid last year's taxes ourselves out of that. But the mother-in-law pays the electricity bill, the gas bill, the car insurance. Although both cars are technically in Russell's name. She's supposed to be transferring the house over to Russell's name at some point. I thought Russell was already on the deed for the house. And he thought it was too. But apparently she's going to solely put it in his name at some point because if something happens to her while they're out on the road and she incurs a lot of medical bills or has to go into assisted living for whatever reason, they can try to take the house. So we can't let that happen. We need this house for when we turn around to sell it eventually. But I just can't with the asinine bullshit. I just can't. It's so stupid. So anyway, so much has happened. I'm like running in circles, and I'm trying not to scroll too hard on you guys with this story, but it's hard to remain linear when so much bullshit has happened in the past couple of days. So yesterday morning, I went outside with Russell, and we walked back there because we were up early because we kept hearing the dog barking its head off. We're like, what the fuck is going on? We weren't sure, because apparently the two dogs got into a fight. No, that was later. So we went back there, and they've got the dog on the lead, the new dog. And the new dog is running to the end of the lead and, like, snapping back because they don't know or understand the length of the lead yet. And I'm like, oh my god, that dog is gonna slip its fucking collar, and it's gonna end up biting somebody. And Russell's like, it's not our problem. I said, but it is if it happens on our property. And he goes, no, it's her problem. Her property is the RV. It's like, yeah, but she's parked on our property, and people that like to sue are going to sue anybody possible that might be attached to this situation. This is our problem. Especially when they're being irresponsible about it, and we have to treat them like little kids. This dog needs some serious ass training. So when I went back there yesterday morning, they're like, oh, come say hi to the dog. Come meet the dog. I'm like, no, that's okay. I'm standing there watching the dog pull on the end of its lead, trying to get me. And I'm not being overly aggressive. I'm kind of standing there. My arms are across my chest. I'm just standing there looking at the dog. I'm not even trying to stare it down. I'm just looking at it. Trying to assess the situation. And try to, just feel the dog out. And I'm not liking what I'm feeling. And I'm watching this dog, and it's crouching back on its back legs and throwing itself forward, trying to get at me. And I haven't even done anything to this dog. And they're like, oh, talk to her. She'll settle down. How can I talk to the dog if the dog is barking so loud I can't even hear myself talk? So I'm like, yeah, no, that's not going to work. The dog is too in bark mode. And I'm just like, uh-huh. And as I'm watching this dog, the hair on the neck's coming up harder, and it's just full on, like, lunging as hard as it can against the lead at me. And I'm like, yep. And the dog won't stop barking. The Rottweiler sees me, walks up to me, wagging its tail, and is like, hi, while the other one is being a fucking mess. And I'm like, come on, old dog, you come with me. So I took the old dog over to near where our fire pit was, and she sat down with me, and I was petting her. I'm like, you're more my speed. You're more my sound level. So I'm sitting there, I'm petting the dog, I'm chilling with it, giving it some one-on-one attention, because it didn't seem to be getting that from the other two. Yeah, this is something else. This is something else. And Russell and I are like, you need to train this dog. Like, they're like, oh, she understands some words already. And I'm like, mm-hmm. Now, when they first talked about going to get this dog, I said to them, you don't know anything about this dog. Like, is this dog going to be fine with Tessa and in a small space of this RV? I mean, is Tessa going to be okay with this? This is the Rottweiler's name. I mean, she's 15. She's not going to be too keen on a bunch of puppy bullshit. Like, this is technically her home. And they're like, oh no, this dog's good with other dogs. I'm like, the new one? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, you're sure about that? They're like, yeah, they said she's good with other dogs. She's fine. And the whole time, I'm like, dogs are usually dumped for a reason. Whether that reason is the owner can't handle the dog, the owner doesn't have the money to take care of the dog, and they don't have the money to surrender the dog, and they've tried rehoming it, and they're at their wits' end, so they don't know what else to do, so it ends up getting dumped. Or this dog is overly aggressive, or something's wrong here. And I'm looking at this dog, and the whole time it just keeps popping in my head that, is this dog inbred? Is it too closely bred? Because there's just something about it when I'm looking at it. Something doesn't feel right. And, I mean, it looks, I guess, like a Doberman. Its ears aren't cropped. Its tail's not cropped. So, it kind of looked more like, to me, like some kind of, like, mix. But I wasn't sure. But I think they stopped cropping Doberman ears and tails because of animal cruelty concerns or something at one point. But something about it just... I don't know. Something doesn't feel right with this dog. And I'm like, And Russell keeps telling him, you gotta train this dog. Like, you are gonna have to put effort into training this dog. The whole time that they were dragging the dog back across the street after it got loose on them, the aunt is yelling at the dog to heel. But the dog is so keyed up, it ain't listening. It's just barking at everybody. And I'm like, if this is what they think training is, we're gonna have a problem. I was like, Russell, there's some lady in town that does dog training classes. It's behind the one place. You should tell them about it. And he goes, they're gonna have to pay for that and they're not gonna do it. I can tell you that right now. We have dog clickers and whistles that we used to try to train our guys. They ignored the clicker. And they were kind of ignoring the whistle, or Zuzu didn't appreciate the whistle or something. Something with it where it didn't work. And then Zuzu just became obstinate terrier and stopped listening to anything, so they lost their off-the-leash privileges in the backyard when he ran for the road and proved he wasn't going to listen after I told Russell he wasn't going to listen. But we've seen no evidence of them even trying to work with this dog, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. So I'm sitting on the other side of their RV with the big Rottweiler. You feel like that dog had a bad start in life and hasn't had the proper training or time dedicated to make it adjust well to people, and it sucks, and it's sad. Yeah, it's gonna need some intensive... The dog's high-strung and high energy. This is a dog... Like, looking at the dog, it almost looked like it was being used for breeding, to be perfectly honest. But, I don't know. It's gonna need some serious training on that thing. I'm nervous about it. Russell and I are like, yeah, we give it like 6 months. You found it! Where?
That big Walmart. They just had a pallet of them sitting in the middle of nowhere. So after we get paid, I will get more.
Yay! What were you doing at Walmart? I thought you went to Sam's.
I'm about to explain that.
Uh-oh.
They had the Chex Mix boxes on sale at Sam's.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and grabbed stuff for Chex Mix. But I don't know where to find your bagel chips.
There was some kind of brand at Harps.
Harps?
Yeah.
Okay, and I didn't remember what kind of candy you wanted to put into it after it cooled.
Maybe M&M's.
Alright, we'll probably go look for those tonight.
Because we can't take it anymore. Or we've already opened that card now.
I could not face the prospect of not having any holiday stuff at the one time there's holiday stuff this year.
Did you get your pie?
Pie.
Did you stop it?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I did. They did have the cherry kiss things that I liked. So
Oh, really?
bag of those, yeah.
Okay.
Because I couldn't face it anymore, especially right now.
Yeah, no, we're stressed out enough. So he found the cranberry ginger ale.
I'll go put that in the fridge for you.
Please, thank you. This is like the only time of year we can find it because
if we have the slightest chance to do so, we will try to get some more.
Okay, cool.
For the holiday season.
We usually find it around Thanksgiving, and we weren't. So, we were beginning to think that nobody was going to have it this year. It's not the Sprite. The Sprite tastes like a pixie stick, the holiday Sprite, and I can't. It's too sweet. I can't with that shit. But, we found the cranberry ginger ale. Yay! I know, right? So, yeah, this dog needs some serious training that I don't think they're going to do. Russell gave them our dog whistle and was trying to teach them how to use it, but Russell's like, I give it 6 months before that dog ends up somewhere else. And I'm like, I give it 2, because the dog was even barking at in their faces when they were trying to get it to stop. And then there was a dog fight over a toy between the Rottweiler and the new dog.
And the funny thing is, the stupid thing I've been barking for almost 10 minutes straight. I literally walked out, having woken up to it. Just walked out with the whistle, blew the whistle once. That was it. She stopped.
Mm-hmm. She does not like the sound of the whistle, and it gets her attention.
Well,
but
she doesn't seem to react poorly to it any more than she does anything else I do. But it gets her attention.
But the dog needs, like, one-on-one intensive training, and it's training that they're not going to give it.
Well, they need training from someone who's consistent, because you've seen my family try to rein that dog in. Stop! Come here! Stop! Come here! Come here!
Screaming
stop.
at a dog that doesn't listen to begin with is not going to make things better.
And they're not being consistent with the fucking instruction.
No.
You gotta say one, and then give them a moment to react if they're going to. But she wasn't even looking at them.
Nope.
Obviously, they were having no effect, but you know what does work? That fucking whistle.
Yep. Because the dog was just straight up ignoring them. So, the saga continued last night. I didn't stream yesterday because wait, what's today? Thursday? Yeah, no, I didn't stream yesterday. My nerves were shot. I was working on that chicken. I'm still working on it. I'm not done. And I was trying to work on that. Momo keeps being needy after a certain time at night, so I have to stop and give him attention, because we don't know if he has an ear infection or if his ears are just itchy from allergies or from the fleas or whatever, but yeah, it got really fucking windy.
Yeah, I grabbed you a case of soda too, because...
Okay, she has some water in her room I forgot about, so if
I can get water at Walmart, so it's not so big a trip, but the soda is a thing that's much cheaper there.
Yeah. We're, like, out of everything, and we don't get more money until, like, Saturday, and he doesn't really want to brave Sam's on Saturday, and I can't blame him. So we probably won't be able to run our errands till, like, Monday. And I'm like, we're not gonna make it. We have, like, 3 scoops of cat food left, and we have, like, half a case of water that we have to use for cooking, drinking, and all of it. So I'm like, it ain't... This isn't a Hanukkah lamp. It's not gonna happen. But... So last night, 8 o'clock at night, Russell's phone rings. And he's like, what the fuck? And I hear him say, what's the matter, Ma? And I'm like, oh no. What now? It's awfully late at night. For them. You hadn't... What, the cranberry ginger ale? You hadn't had that forever? I love it. I love it. You can only get it, like, between Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then it vanishes. And we didn't see any at our local Walmart around Thanksgiving. We kept looking for it, and it wasn't to be found. I'm like, oh no, they're not going to have it this year. I'm so glad he found that at the Supercenter down in Fayetteville. Or up in Fayetteville, really. Yay. I will take what small pieces of peace I can get, and what small amounts of joy I can get right now. And that brings me joy. So.
What's joyful?
My cranberry ginger ale.
Yes.
As sad as that is.
Yes, I saw that and realized there was no way I could walk out of here and not grab at least one for you.
As sad as that is, I was like, oh my god, that's the one thing I've been looking forward to every year since they started coming out with it. They used to have it in a variety pack at Sam's, but I wasn't too keen on the other 2 flavors it came with. It was like blackberry, which was okay. And then I think it came with like the regular, and the regular is alright, but the cranberry is where it's at, yo. But, so last night his mom calls. And she's like, we want to switch a wire because we think it's the plug or something. Because the freezer's not running in their RV. It's been 3 days, and you're just figured out that the freezer hasn't been running all this time. Apparently they haven't opened it, so the food was still frozen. But, like, oh my god. And she's like, well, I want to run it through the back window into the laundry room, and I'm like, oh no, 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 no. Russell has it fixed so that...
Oh, I'm reading what Boz said.
Oh. Hershey Bells candies. It's like peppermint chocolate. Russell likes...
Huh.
They've got a new...
They came out about 3 years ago with cherry cordial
Hershey Kisses.
And I always used to love the cherry cordial, like, candies. Like the little, do you remember that? I told you they gave me this.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you picked it up.
I didn't pick this up. No, they gave me this.
No.
I'm standing here holding a home blood pressure check machine because they gave it to me when I was at the doctor because I've been anxious about my blood pressure even though I'm probably fine, according to them. And they had got a grant for them, so they gave me one. And I'm sitting there holding it, and I guess Nisey thought I bought it because she's sitting there staring in horror at the blood pressure machine I have in my hands.
Sweetie, you were holding it with the boxes of Chex Mix stacked on top of it, and then you were just holding it in your hand, and I'm like, it was like you were gonna show it to me, and I'm like, do not tell me you bought another one.
No, I was looking at what Boz was saying, and it caught my eye about the Hershey thing. I was gonna say the peppermint ones aren't bad, but. And I was rambling about my cherry cordial things, which are way better than the actual cherry cordials at this point, because every company down here that I have found is cheap as shit in their materials.
Yeah, he doesn't like the cherry cordials that have, like, the white cream in the bottom of them. And we had been in Walmart one time, and I was like, oh, cherry-filled Hershey Kisses, those look kind of like your cordial thingies. And he was on the fence about trying it, and then he did. He goes, oh my god, these are awesome.
Well, I was on the fence because that was after I developed my food problems, so
yeah.
I didn't want to waste money on something I couldn't eat.
But this is the only time of year we can find them, I guess, unless we go Amazon hunting. But
they don't have them on Amazon either. It's a seasonal
really?
thing. Yeah.
Oh, bastards!
No, you know how I'm gonna get you as much ginger ale as I can to hold on to.
You're gonna get a couple bags of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will slap that shit in the fridge and I will eat that as long as it lasts.
I still have candy canes in the fridge from last year.
That's because only thing I could afford you last year was candy canes, so I bought you a fuck ton.
Yeah, like
she has 2-gallon bags of, 2-gallon storage bags of candy canes. Because it's what I could afford, and I caught them on sale for 25 cents a box.
Yeah, Walmart had these packages of cheap candy canes that were $1.25 a box. They were cherry flavored, and they weren't like the peppermint flavor. And they apparently went on clearance because they still had a bunch left after Christmas. So Russell bought every box they had because they went down to 25 cents a box. So I still have them in the fridge, and every time I go to eat one now, Momo's in my face wanting it, and I'm like, you can't have this.
Oh.
So, yeah, so then she's like, oh no, I want to run it through into the laundry room and try a different outlet. And I was like, no, the cats. We can't have fucking windows open, and it's supposed to rain, and it's cold outside. What the fuck? The other thing was working. Because I'm at the end of my patience with this bullshit. And, they did end up running it through the back window, but it still wasn't working. And then Russell looked at the window, and
the car window that we had run the cable through.
The driver's side window of the RV. He looked at the window. The window was closed so tight it had crimped the electrical cord. And Russell yelled at her, and she lowered it a little bit, and oh my god, you guys, the freezer started working. So they were going to try to switch it out to back to their original cord or something, going through the car window, with it not closed as tight, so it wasn't crimping the cord, but it's rainy today, so they don't want to fuck with it.
Yeah, it's a vile day. I'm not fucking with something if it's already working. It's not worth it right now, so I'm just not gonna.
I will say, I do want that cord brought in when they leave.
Yes, dear.
To go to Missouri.
I'm not leaving that out there for them to roll over like they do their other shit. No. I can't replace that.
Yeah, no.
Easily. I'm not gonna let them fuck it up.
That's why I wanted to know when they were leaving so we can be up and be out there and make sure it doesn't wander away, even if it's only for a couple of days, supposedly, because they never...
have to come in here in order to unplug it now, because it's going through the window, so...
Because they never... Well, knowing your mother, she would just pull on it until it yanks out of the socket. And don't tell me I'm not right, because you know she would do it.
She's usually more respectful about equipment than that, so probably not, but...
Respectful about equipment, but just threw the other lines in the yard when they left.
Well, my aunt did that too. Okay, it's not just my mother. My aunt decided to leave her fucking...
expensive ass equipment all over the yard. It's not cheap shit.
It was an expensive fucking heated hose to keep shit from freezing.
Like, that hose was probably $50
minimum.
minimum.
I know you don't want to work, but you really gotta go and take care of your shit.
Yeah. Like, if you're not gonna be responsible with this shit, then what the fuck are you doing? This thing's just a money pit at this point. And maybe y'all ought to give it up and just go on car trips. Or just rent a car. 'Cause, damn. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. But yeah, no, it's been a tough couple of days where I've hit a wall, and I just started just crying the one night. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't handle this anymore, but we fucking need them. So we can't get too pissy with them. Because if he ends up getting approved, we're gonna be leaving probably within a week to 2 weeks of getting money to take my mom to go see my brother. So it's gonna be a short notice thing as soon as we get the brakes done and the tire replaced on the car. And I think flea medicine on the dogs, maybe. But that might have to wait till we come back. But, oh no, it'd have to be done beforehand because they'll be chewing themselves simple without us keeping an eye on it to keep it in check. And my mom's like, I don't know if I want to go now because she might try to bring that new dog in here. And I'm like, no, she knows that dog cannot come near these two. We've been over that. But now my mom doesn't trust her to not bring the new dog in this house or try to introduce them while we're gone. I was like, no.
I don't think, after the Tessa thing, I think my mother knows better on that.
Yeah, and I'm like, and also, Russell's expressed to them how much hell to pay there will be if something happens. What is he standing on?
The cat food bag.
Oh. So I'm like, I grabbed what?
My next bupropion.
Oh, was it ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was ready, or I would have reminded you.
Tuesday saying it was ready.
Oh, you never told me you got that text.
Yeah. He switched it to a 90-day.
Oh, so you don't have to do as many refills?
Yeah. And I didn't know if it was going to be a problem or not, but according to the text, it's not, so.
Okay. The hole didn't open up and I just wasn't paying attention, right? It might have.
Too busy ranting about the dogs to pay attention to the hole?
Yeah. No, I'm not seeing it. What the fuck is it? Sometimes we get the hole to the next level really super quick, and then other times I'm gonna blow through all my food. Oh, wait.
The look on her face.
There's a level set in here that doesn't save at the 5th level, and it might be this level set.
Are you in the 40s?
No, the max level in these mines is 40, and I think it's the 30 to 40 that doesn't save you at 35. And I didn't know that until I found that out the hard way in my other game off stream, because I was mad when I came back the next day and I went to go in and it put me back at 30 even though I had gotten to 35. And I don't have enough food on me to fuck around with that right now, so. Oh my god, Ed, stop. So loud.
But mommy.
He's gonna rip that cat food bag open.
Actually, he's just licking himself. Oh.
Sorry for the crinkles. The cat is walking all over the cat food bag. being all fucking loud and shit. That was Russell picking up the cat food bag. Can't stand the loudness. We need ore. Okay, we have just enough ore for that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make our kiln. What time is it, too? Okay. We need our kiln, because we need glass. And this is a change that I didn't notice from early access. I thought in early access you could put sand into the kiln to get glass. And then I noticed at one point in early access that towards the end of it, I stopped getting sand. And I was like, what? How am I going to get glass? Oh. Okay. That was more stone than I was expecting. It didn't say how much it was going to need. But now apparently you can put stone in the kiln and get glass. And they stopped making sand a thing. I'll get it. But okay. That was a change. Yeah, no, there is no escape. There's no escape. And plus, we're stressed out waiting to hear back from the lawyer or Social Security, whoever we hear from first. Because they said a month would be the soonest. It could be up to 2 months. Or our paperwork could get lost in the shuffle and they don't end up making a decision. So if it gets to be 2 months, then we have to call the lawyer and we're like, hey. What's up? So we also have the stress of this perpetual weight of waiting. Like, heaviness of waiting. It's like ordering something from a catalog and having no idea when it's going to show up. And after, like, 2 weeks, you're, like, constantly checking the mailbox. Is it here yet? Is it here yet? Is it here yet? Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. But it's like the days before tracking numbers were invented and all of the things. And so it's like, I just want to know yes or no so we can move on to the next step if it's no.
And so I don't have to think about it for a while.
Yeah. Remember in the olden days you could just get in your car and start a new life, and I swear that was a thing once. You could just drive off to wherever and just start over somewhere. Yeah, we would very much like to move on and start building.
Maybe either mentally gearing up for the next section,
yeah,
or barring that,
or being able to take care of shit that needs to get taken care of so we can work on planning our next
like
move.
Goddamn flea medication.
Yeah. Because we've got a lot that needs to get taken care of before we can move forward with stuff. So dogs need to get to the vet. They need to get flea medication. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong box. Momo needs his ear looked at. Momo's spot that he had removed is trying to come back, except this time it looks black.
It was black the last time.
I thought it was just a lump last time.
No, it was a black mark that turned into a lump.
Oh, okay. So the cancerous thing that had been removed off of him needs to get looked at again, although...
And Zuzu has his giant lump.
Zuzu has a lump that we don't know what it is. Like, kind of on his chest, shoulder area. I mean, they're at an age now where I don't think they would do a whole lot surgically on them.
It's certainly not chemo or something. Because they're too old for that shit at this point.
I wouldn't put them through that at their age.
Yeah. It'd be one thing if it was like 5 years ago.
If they were like 3 or 4 or 5 maybe, but they're post 10 at this point, and I really don't want to put them through that if we don't have to at their age. But they're also mutts, so I have no idea what kind of, we need to go to the lab. What kind of, time frame I'm looking at for them either. So that's a whole nother thing. Where's my, there it is. Alright, we have to go to the lab. Oh, what's today's date? The 25th. Alright, I think we have enough money to get something. Maybe we'll get the... I don't know though, because we have to pay for the seeds. We'll see how much money we're at after the seeds. I mean, after the extract thingy at the lab. You feel like you just want to drive away from home? Yeah, like... If we were able to, and we didn't have to worry about anything else, we probably would. But, like, I want to get a tiny house at this point. I just want a tiny house with a screened-in porch and a porch swing.
We're fucking nerds. We spend most of our life in our computer anyhow. We don't need a lot of room.
Yeah, like, I was on the fence about doing a loft thingy, but we decided, well, we could always, cause, like, at first I really wanted, like, a 2-bedroom trailer, so we had, like, an office craft computer room, and then we had the bedroom, because everything we have right now is crammed into our bedroom, essentially. And, but we decided if we go the tiny house route, we can do the bedroom in the loft, but I would need a staircase loft. I couldn't do a ladder loft. I'm not agile enough to be able to handle that shit. But 2,000. Okay. That should be done in time to pick up the spring seeds or the summer seeds. But you know, we could do the bedroom in the loft and then do the office craft room computer area in the downstairs first floor bedroom area. And I'm like,
assuming it doesn't end up looking like a studio. You know?
Yeah, it depends on what we would end up getting the floor plan and stuff. But then we have to find a place that will allow that. Oh, I need to go.
I would gladly take a big honking A-frame with one room and a bathroom. I don't care.
Yeah, if we had enough space in the A-frame, I'd be okay with that. Most A-frames have a second story that, like, your bedroom is on. From what I've seen, but even that would be fine. It doesn't open till 9.
Well, it depends on how big the A-frame is.
Yeah. But, you know, just something that's enough. Like, I don't need a whole huge house that I don't have money to buy furniture for. And it's not like we entertain a lot of people. You know, we don't need that much room. Not really. But I would love, like, a little tiny house with a screened-in porch and, you know, my flamingos, some kind of porch swing, so I can just chill out there, have my little lights, whether they're bistro lights or colored lights, something, LED lights, some kind of pretty lights. At one point, I did want a koi pond, but they're a lot of work and a lot of money. So while I like the idea of one, I doubt I would be up to caring for it.
I would try to dissuade you if you decided you did, dear.
Yeah, no, like...
Because a fish tank was bad enough.
Yeah, like, the idea of it, I like, but the actual taking care of it, I know would be problematic. So I would probably just get more flamingo stuff instead. Or something. But, you know, it's just like, this is too much house for him and I to deal with when it gets to be just the two of us. So Yes, the two of us and you, little, because you'll probably still be around.
Yeah, because you're the youngest.
Yes.
Come here, littles. Come here. Come on.
So, but, like, there's so much other stuff that has to happen before that we can even think about doing any of that.
Well, that's a post-family thing anyhow.
Yeah. So in the meantime...
And meanwhile, I want to save up as much as I can while we can.
Yeah, in the meantime, we'll be trying to squirrel away every last cent if he gets approved. Problem with the house is that you're responsible for everything that goes wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'd rather have a tiny house. I mean, yeah, we're still responsible for it, but it's smaller square footage to have to deal with.
Also, to be blunt, my experience with renters hasn't been great. So you know what? I'll take that responsibility.
Of what? Of trying to fix stuff that goes wrong with the tiny house?
Yeah.
You mean landlords?
Landlords, excuse me, yes. I said renters.
Yeah. But the only thing is that as of right now, there's only certain states that that you can have a tiny house as the only thing on the land.
I looked it up, and that's not entirely true. You just have to make sure to build the code.
Well, it depends on the area.
Well, no.
Well,
there's no state that explicitly bans small homes. You have to build a code, which means you have to have appropriate support and all this other stuff. You can't just grab a fucking container and turn it into a house.
Well, I thought New Jersey explicitly banned it because there was no regulations for it. There was no HUD regulations for it, from what I was reading.
Keeping in mind, again, it depends what you mean by tiny home.
Yeah, like...
Again, a container home, yes, that's going to be banned in a bunch of places. But like an actual properly structured small house?
I think they can... Well, tiny homes are considered under 400 square feet. Like, park model tiny homes and stuff, they're like 399 square feet or like just 400. Like, it can't be more than that.
Alright, so we technically be like at 500 instead. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Definitely pros and cons on both sides. It makes it all the more difficult. Yeah, I mean... Because that's another thing, because we were looking... Well, I was kind of skimming into what we would need to do, because we're like, well, I mean, if we have to, we could just buy a piece of property. Because, you know, lots usually aren't too expensive. But we'd have to look into how much the taxes are going to go to if we throw a small house, like, under 500 or just 500 square feet on there, what that would bump the tax rate up to. Because taxes on empty lot really aren't usually anything like too troublesome, but depending on where it is. But it's hard to find already cleared lots. Most of the ones that I've seen that are on the cheaper end need to be cleared, which starts racking up the money. And okay, fine, but then oh, she already gave it to me? Okay, there it is. Picked it up. But the big problem is that I didn't know this, but apparently running utilities, if the lot's not already set up for it, can be upwards of $30,000 of just running the utility lines. And I was like, oh god. It apparently varies. It can be anywhere from like $5,000 to $30,000 depending on the area and I guess what has to get done and what's already there. And I was like, oh. that's problematic. So, I keep trying to grab stuff even though my inventory is full. Tell you what. Let's eat the scuba snack. Since it gave us next to nothing. Well, 60. Alright. Not too bad. But, oh no. I didn't expect to find it that fast. I think I need that oyster too. Well, I can always drop a seashell. It's not that big of a deal. But I was just like, wow. Not prepared for that. Now there are some quote-unquote tiny home villages in some states. You do have to pay a lot fee, so it's kind of like a trailer, but not exactly. And I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that, depending on what the lot fee covered. And if there's an HOA. So if there's an HOA, that's not gonna work, because like a strict HOA. Because I want my flamingos, and those would probably not be allowed. You've seen some villages you look at. Yeah, I saw one in North Carolina that apparently has a waiting list to get in. And I was like, oh damn. Where do we go? I think I need to go up from here, I think. And I don't know, it didn't seem quite all that bad. Oh, that's a Pacific oyster. That's not what I wanted. But, you know. We also have to finish making the list of states that, that would be on our short list of being okay with being there. Because we do have a list of states where we're like, yeah, no. No. We kind of want to get out of this state, if at all possible. The state's not really a good fit for us. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Nope. Come back. Gotcha. But, with the way things are at the moment, we kind of would prefer to not be in this state, but we also have to look at, you know, what states are still taxing Social Security and that sort of thing, and remove them from the list and stuff. So I have a feeling this is going to involve all kinds of spreadsheets. And when we do end up settling on an area, we want to go to that area first and scope it out to see if it's going to work for our needs, and going to check the boxes that we need checked. So, because like, if I outlive Russell, I don't drive. We've tried it. It doesn't work. I've tried it. I end up like having a fucking meltdown and shit, and I can't handle all of the attention required for it necessarily. There's just like too much happening. I don't really need that cricket, so I'm just gonna let that go. But, so like, I would need to either have a grocery store within walking distance, or, you know, does a grocery store in this area do grocery delivery, or, yeah, it's a lot to deal with. It's a lot to deal with. It's a lot of things to think about and consider. It's like, okay, well, if it's not within walking distance, is there public transportation that I can utilize, and that kind of stuff. So alright, what do we want to do here? I think we can swing that right now. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow to pick up my axe. Cool. Alright, so that didn't break the bank. I thought it was going to. I couldn't remember how much the axe upgrade was to bronze. Alrighty. Did I have anything to drop off? I already donated that. Okay, let's go back to the house. I need to drop some stuff off. It's true, and you have to think about those kinds of things as well when it comes to doctors or yeah, so yeah, it's like, okay, well, you know, if X then Y, kind of like, it's alright, well, if this, then I need to know about this, and we were talking about, you know, just picking up as inexpensive as a camper, like a small tow behind, that we could, like, at least sleep in to try to save some cash if we need to go check out our potential landing place, so that we can, like, be there for a couple of days, or, you know, we can tour some properties with a real estate agent or something, and not have to worry about hotel nonsense, basically. Just to kind of see if that area is gonna work. And stuff like this is not something I want to do sight unseen. Like, you can only learn so much from Google Maps and Street View. Like, those are not up to date. The date, like, there's two different dates on there. There's the date that the image was taken, and then there's like the current date of right then and there. So things change much more quickly than they are updated on those things. So because a lot of the areas on Google Maps, where I'm like, okay, so if this area, which has some stuff priced that could be in our budget if we go for a small sized house, the taxes look like they might be doable, what's the grocery stores around this area? And I'm like coming up with Dollar General, and I'm like, Dollar General is not what I consider to be a grocery store, but thanks. So it's like, is there actually another grocery store here, or is this it? Yeah, like, I would need to see the area, see what the neighbors seem like, you know? What's the feel of the street or the surrounding streets? Is it gonna be loud and rowdy, or is it a pretty quiet area? I mean, you know, you can only learn so much from the real estate websites, and they do have features that say, oh, you know, the neighborhood noise is this, but that's a real estate agent trying to sell a property. You know, I would kind of like to get a feel for, is this a neighborhood that I would feel confident walking down the sidewalk in? Is there even a sidewalk to walk on? Because there were not very many sidewalks when we moved in here. They've put some in since we've been here, but you know, Where's Charles? Is Charles home? Where's our boy? Where are you? It says you're here. Oh, hi. I'm all for farming. I think it's an excellent activity for both body and mind, but you're allergic to everything. Other houses and do some farming or some gardening. Get up and sweat it out. Oh, okay. Alright, well maybe he might not be too upset about living out there. Okay, cool. So it might work. It might work. Which one's this one? This one's butter. The other one's peanut. And yes, the person named their cats Peanut Butter. Is this Peanut? Yeah, there's Peanut. You heard a realtor once say, you can learn everything you need to know by the state of the Walmart. I mean, he isn't wrong. Oh god. You know, I never thought about that. Probably because we didn't have that many Walmarts in our area at the time. No. I don't want to consume the potato. I want to complete my errand. Thank you. I guess we'll talk to you too. It's hard to get out of season produce around here. So if I ask you that, when I actually have pumpkins stored, and I give you a pumpkin, would you be confused? I mean, I don't have any pumpkins right now. But I tend to hoard my produce for some reason. I'm like afraid to get rid of anything. So I like keep like 5 of everything. No matter the star quality at some points. And then I'm like, what are you doing? You don't need all this. And I'm like, no, I must have it. That would be an interesting thing. Like, the Farmington Walmart's kind of not bad, but that's also just the grocery. It's not this, like, the Supercenter. The Supercenter in Fayetteville is chaotic as shit. But then again, there's also the University of Arkansas right there. So, it's no wonder it's chaotic as shit, which is why Russell and I did not mind going there at 2 a.m. when it was open 24/7, because the only thing we had to deal with was the dudes cleaning the floors and the pallets on the floors, and we didn't care. I mean, the floor cleaners were a little loud. Like the floor stripping machines where they were like redoing the wax and stuff. I kind of got used to that sound from working at the craft store though. Hey, there's our scarecrow. 'Cause I guess doing the floor stripping or floor maintenance on linoleum floors in businesses take a lot of work. Because at the craft store there was a guy, oh, what was his name? It was San Diego. I have no idea where he was from. He could speak English, but it was a little broken. But you could kind of figure out what enough to talk with him. He was okay. He was pretty cool. But he would show up at night when we were shutting down the store. And he spent the night at the store. Like, full on slept there. We couldn't figure out why one of the tables in the break room had like a dip in it. And then we realized that he was sleeping on the tables in the break room. And I'm like, oh, okay. Double kelp, trash to drop rare resources, finding artifacts. I'm gonna go with kelp for now, only because we're gonna need a bit to get all of our sprinklers going. Alright, so we have to pick another thing here. To stay watered for an extra day. We're gonna go double crops because the water an extra day doesn't really mean anything once we get all the sprinklers in, so... So, like, the Walmart closest to you is pretty chill. It's quiet, hillbilly. The one you used to live near was a tragedy. Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see that. The one Walmart that was kind of, in the area, up near where we used to live, it's a newer Walmart in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't like it was always there. They had built it while we were gone, or it was just being built right before we left or something. That place, man. That place is, that makes Fayetteville Walmart look tame, which feels like it's saying quite a lot, but... Okay, so if I bump you out of there... Okay, I'm gonna put you there. So keep in mind, I am trying to set up for summer here. Get rid of you. I'm not like gonna get rid of you, but this is gonna be a pathway. You know, we have to start planning out stuff. You. And the one in Fayetteville is quite the zoo, but there's all kinds of people in and out of there. With it being right there at the university, you've got a lot of college kids coming in and out. We try to pick our times wisely when we go into that one, shall we say. I don't think I have enough stuff to make one. Oh, we do. Can make exactly one more. I hate wasting you on this spot, but we're gonna get our axe back today, I think, so... Alright, we're just gonna have to hand water those until the end of summer, and that's fine. Alright, so these guys I'm gonna tuck in the box here. I gotta plan our setup here for summer coming in. Oh, 28 potatoes. We definitely should have enough money tomorrow. So it's like the Target where you work at. People are not human. The others were a lot better. People not human. We've never been to the Target. Well, no, that's not true. We've
been creeped out by our local Target.
We've been in our Target a couple of times, but it's so far away that it's further than our closest supercenter Walmart, so we're not really in there very often. But our Target has a weird vibe to it. And half the time we're in there, the shelves seem kind of empty. I don't think we've been in that Target in almost 2 years. Maybe within the last year. Maybe. But it's been quite some time. Because I was telling Russell about this thing that I used to get all the time. Oh, we're talking about Dino Nuggies. And I was like, it's like, I miss having dino nuggies. And he goes, you didn't like the Tyson dino nuggies. I said, no. The Tyson dino nuggies they're okay, but the Purdue dino nuggies are where it's at. And he goes, Purdue dino nuggies? I was like, yeah, the Purdue dino nuggies.
It wasn't the Purdue that was throwing.
They're all white meat. Yeah, they're the Purdue ones are all white meat. And he's like, what? He goes, no. I was like, yeah. And when I was little, they came in a styrofoam tray. I don't know if they still do because I haven't seen them in forever. And they were breaded and they were in their little styrofoam yellow tray.
Oh God, now I remember.
Yeah!
I think I remember you introducing those to me when we were in Jersey.
Yeah, they had them at ShopRite. They don't have them down here. And I think I was on ShopRite's website when we were talking about it, and I think they might have still had them. So I was like, we can't get them down here. I was like, oh, Target might, and then I looked at our Target, and our Target didn't have them, and I was like, oh, sadness. Not that we could afford to get them anyway, but dino nuggies. Sometimes you just need some goddamn dino nuggies, some broccoli trees, and some mac and cheese, okay? That's what you need. You gotta do it. I'm sorry. Dino nuggies have no age limit. Because if you can't be a little kid while you're eating your dino nuggies, I don't know what to tell you. Wow, it doesn't open till 10? Charles, where are you? You're gonna make me stand out here in the rain. With my jar of stuff. Where are you? Oh. You're in your house. Okay. You haven't left yet. We sell the ones in the bag. Yeah, Tyson. Oh, there you are. Tyson's the red, or I think it's a red bag. But the Purdue ones were fucking just, they were great. I loved them so much. Because I get weird about if the chicken's not all white meat. Like, I don't like dark meat chicken. And so I get weirded out when it's, like, mixed in with the other stuff. So, like, I need consistency. I'm kind of have my own food issues. Like, I'm weird with my food and people just think I'm picky. But if it's not, like, the same color on every nugget when I bite into it, I get really weirded out. Because I'm like, but it looks different. No, you can't have my cherry jam. It's my cherry jam. It's not for you. Oh, I need to go to the blacksmith. And I don't know if I actually have to go in to make sure. I don't think it's ready yet. I think it'll be ready Sunday because tomorrow the lab's closed. Right? It's not. Yeah, it's still being processed. Okay. I don't think I have to pick up anything. I think it just happens. But, like, even if I'm, like, getting... Well, I can't really do McDonald's anymore. The grease from the oil that they use does a number on my system. But on the rare times that I decide to punish myself and eat it, I'm always, like, biting into the nuggets and looking at them. And if they look weird, I refuse to finish eating that nugget. I'm like, no. It's not the same color. Why does it look weird inside? But, food issues make you learn how to cook real fast.
Yeah, not gonna lie. If I do get disability, I'm looking forward to the ability to actually experiment, and make my own damn food.
Yeah, because we don't really have the money to fuck around and be like, oh, that recipe was a bust. We'll try a different one next time. Like, no, like it's a big deal if something doesn't work out, and it's like, fuck, now we're out that money. So, I mean, But, like, I do, homemade... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on, you guys. 1 second. Screen's gonna go weird.
Hey, Nancy, what you need?
Alright,
Shit,
sorry.
that's less than the cat litter. I mean, the cat food. Well, cat litter.
Well, it is less than the cat litter. Sorry, our neighbor called. She's been having a hell of a time, too. So, it's like everybody's needed a piece of us. Like, so our neighbor has a whole bunch of medical issues. She had to go and have surgery out of state and stuff. And she was supposed to be at a rehab place, like an assisted living rehab place, while she was rehabilitating from the last surgery. And she had called her insurance company, got everything pre-approved before she went and did the surgery. And then after she got the surgery done, they were setting up her being transferred to the rehab place, and the insurance company's like, we're not paying for that. And she's like, what? What do you mean you're not paying for it? We've already discussed this. Alright, do we have enough food? I don't think we do. I mean, we could eat that if it comes to it, but how much stone do we have? Ugh, we can only make one of those. Alright. I don't think I've been given any explosives. And we can make one of those. Fantastic. Okay. We're gonna try to mine. We'll see how if we can get to the proper level. Maybe it was just a freak thing that it didn't save for me on 35 that time. But, so the insurance company was like, yeah, no, we're not paying for that. Except the surgery she had was really intensive. And she has to go through rehab to be able to move again because it involves a spinal surgery. And we didn't even know she was home until she called us to warn us that she's okay, but an ambulance was going to show up to pick her up to take her to an assisted living place for a few days until they got the insurance straightened out with the rehab thing. We're like, okay. What the fuck? So she's like, so my granddaughter is going to be at my house and taking care of the dog, and her boyfriend might be here from time to time. So if you see a strange car in the driveway, that's what's going on. And that's where I'm at. And we're like, okay. Because this is the lady whose other dog she had previously that we would take care of all the time. And we were coming back from a walk the other night, and we were like, what's with the Jeep? Because there was a Jeep parked sideways in her driveway, and that wasn't any of the cars that we've seen there previously that made sense to be there. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then we saw someone standing on her back porch talking, and we're like, is it someone visiting with the granddaughter? Because we cut through her backyard to get to our house because she doesn't care. And we were just walking through the side yard because there's no fences there. She's fine with it. We've already okayed it with her. And the dog she has now is like, its head's like the top of my shin. So we're like, what the hell? And then we realized it was her on the back porch. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing here? We thought you were supposed to be doing this, that, and other thing. She goes, no, the insurance decided that they weren't going to pay for any more of the assisted living either. So then she got kicked out of there and they sent her home. And there's going to be, I guess, nurses now coming to her house to try to do her rehab there. but she can't bend, she can't turn or twist or pick up anything heavier than a gallon of milk. And we're like, oh my god, she can't get off of her back porch because there's stairs that she can't do. She must have come in through the front door. There's only like 3 steps to get into that. That had to have been how she got home. We didn't even know she had gotten back home, and we're just like, what the fuck? So later that night after we got home, I'm like, wait a minute, where's the dog? She said she can't bend down and pick stuff up. The dog, she has like potty pads for the tiny dog. The tiny dog really doesn't go outside on a leash very much. It's been trained to go on the potty pad. Fine, whatever. People's schedules are weird, and you know, if a dog's gotta go, a dog's gotta go. So I'm fine with dogs being trained to go on the potty pads. I understand that. Especially with weird work schedules, sleep schedules, what have you. What the fuck ever. I was like, how is she gonna be able to deal with the potty pads? I was like, do we need to deal with that? Like, does she need us to come over once a day and swap out the potty pads or feed the dog, you know, or water the dog? So Russell texted her back that night and was like, hey, do you need help with the dog? Is the dog even there? Because at one point the granddaughter had taken the dog back to her house, and so we didn't know if the dog was even there because the dog doesn't bark that much. Unless I'm within earshot. The dog doesn't really like me very much. But she's like, no, that I can deal with, and she's got somebody that stops by once a day to like help her out with that. But she just called. She's like, hey, so the insurance company sent me a box of food that I can keep in my freezer so I can, you know, survive while I'm like this. I'm like, they'll send you a box of food, but you can't be in the rehab place. Right. Sure. And the box of food that she can't bend down, twist, or lift to pick up weighs 25 pounds. So she needed Russell to come over to pick up the box of food off of her front porch and bring it inside for her. I'm like, oh my god. Just like, Jesus Christ. There's never a serene moment. Oh, now see, this looks like it's not an elevator level, but did it save us coming onto here? I don't know. Unless it was a bug where it didn't save on this level previously. I don't know, man. We're gonna keep going. I haven't used my dynamite yet. Trying to save that for when I absolutely have to. Because it doesn't do that much anyway. Look here, monster guy. I never face the right way when I'm trying to attack this stuff. But her chaos is a little more chaos that I can handle. The mother-in-law's chaos, I can't, yo. And Russell's beginning to suspect more and more that I might be on the spectrum as well. Because of certain things that have been happening. He's like, I'm pretty sure at this point. He goes, I think you are. And I'm like, I don't know. He goes, no, I'm pretty sure you are. I was like, yeah, but I haven't been officially tested or anything like that. And he goes, no, but we might look into that at some point here. He's like, I'm pretty sure you are. And I'm like, well, it's not like I can do anything about it. It's the way my brain's wired, so I don't know if knowing's really gonna do much. Officially knowing, but like, I need things to be planned out. I need to know what to expect is gonna happen, and his mom never plans anything. And I'm okay if I change the plans on me to a degree. I have a harder time handling it when they are changed outside of my control. And I definitely need things to be a certain way. It's like, no. Really? You slept through getting dynamited. And you even took damage from the dynamite. Okay. Little... I feel so bad because by the time that music intro gets going for being in combat, the combat's like over. Oh, there's our way down. But yeah, there's been no mental peace in the last... Shit, when did they show up? The week before Thanksgiving? Maybe? Why do I hear a bag?
I'll tell you in a second. Let me push it down first.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. You're like that a lot too, but you just think you're a control freak. Yeah, I don't know, like, my super hypersensitivity to smells and then getting upset about them, like, cryingly upset. So, like, here's an example. Last night, I had a fucking... It wasn't, like, a raging, angry cry, but I was definitely upset crying because, sometimes I have to put just the teeniest bit of Vaseline up my nose to keep my one vessel from popping at times, and I did that, and then I went into the bathroom, because I was trying to go to the bathroom before I went to bed, and it smelled different in there, and I started getting super upset because I didn't know why it smelled different in there compared to the rest of the house, because the smell didn't belong. And then I came back in our room and I was trying to tell myself, oh no, probably just the effect of the Vaseline. And then when I was getting into bed, then I thought I was smelling like hot oil being fried for like some kind of baked good, but couldn't place the smell. And then I was getting upset about that because I shouldn't have been smelling that at that time of night. And it just kind of like kept snowballing from there. And then I was just upset about everything. And then I was upset about being upset.
So bag is stuff for my mother because they sent her a bunch of stuff that she can't eat. So she basically is giving stuff to my mother to eat, and if not, then we'll probably chuck it. Oh, there they are. Well, that's convenient.
I was gonna say, why the hell didn't you just take it back to them? They weren't
there at the moment.
Where the fuck did they go? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, it's like I always think there's something burning or breaking, or it's a tumor. I don't know. Yeah, like I was like sitting there and I was trying not to get upset. Russell was half asleep because he had started to fall asleep. And he goes, what's the matter? And I'm like, nothing. And he goes, no, what's the matter? And I'm like, the bathroom smelled funny. And he's like, funny how? I'm like, I don't know. I can't place it.
It's okay. You have your things. It's okay. You're tolerant about my bullshit. Least I can do.
And I was like full on like crying. And he goes, it's okay, it's okay. And I'm like, no, it's not okay because it smells funny and it shouldn't smell like that. But I can't figure out if it smells like something's burning or if it's like a smell coming in from outside that's being pulled in from like the heating system, because our furnace is actually outside because it's a furnace air conditioner combo and all of the components are outside. So it could have been pulling in something from out there. And I'm trying to be fucking rational about it. I'm trying like hell. Did I get anything out of this? Oh, 70. Alright. And it's not getting better. And he's like, do I need to get up and go smell the bathroom? And I'm like, no, because I'm being stupid because you're not going to smell it. And sometimes I can smell phantom stuff when, like, before I get a migraine too. And so I thought I was just being fucking ridiculous. And so I was getting like upset about everything at that point and just getting like pissed off at myself and like mad crying about my own fucking bullshit. And and it was a fucking mess. And I'm just like, I can't with this. And he's like, and then I said, and now I'm smelling this weird like baked good almost someone making, like, funnel cake, but not the sweet scent of the funnel cake. It just smells like something's being made, but it's not. Like, I know it's not, and we didn't have anything sweet in the house earlier in the night, and our room already smelled a little weird because it still smelled like dinner a little bit from when I made orange chicken. And I'm like, and I was just done with everything, and he's like, it's okay. And then he set up, he goes, you know, I think I kind of smell what you're talking about in here, but I didn't know if he was just humoring me or not. Not that that was making it better, because now that somebody else has actually smelled one of the smells, now I'm like, oh my god, what's wrong? Because now it's not just me, right? So now I'm like, oh god, what's happening? I'm like, what's on fire? What wires are burning? Because now I'm like extra on edge because they've got the fucking freezer plugged in through a place where it wasn't plugged in before, and it was just a hot mess disaster. Like, it was snowballing at that point, and I was just like, oh my god. So I mean, it's funny and it's stupid now, but at the time, like, I was still, like, super, like, what the fuck, man? And he goes, I didn't really smell anything in the bathroom, but he goes, your mom's room smelled different when I smelled that. And I'm like, great. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? He goes, but you're not fully crazy. He's like, because I kind of smelled it too. But, you know, then you don't know if he's smelling it because I said I smelled something, kind of like, you know, telling you, like, what something is saying, and then the recording plays, and it's like, oh yeah, I hear that. You know, one of those deals. So I wasn't sure if I was, like, preloading his brain with what I was smelling. So sometimes I'll be like, go into this room and sniff it and tell me if you smell something, and then come back. Because, like, sometimes, like, I'm like, what am I smelling? Because it's crazy. And I'm just like, oh god. It is fucking mess. Absolute fucking mess. So then I was, like, upset and crying about that, trying to fall asleep for, like, an hour and a half, and I wasn't ready to go to bed last night. Like, Momo said I had to go to bed at midnight, and I'm like, dude, it's not my bedtime yet. Mommy goes to bed around 2. And he's like, no. Because he kept coming over to me, and I'm like, dude, I have no food. I had hot chocolate, and you can't have chocolate. Fuck no. And he wasn't settling down, and then his ear was itchy, so we gave him some Benadryl. And then he got back up, and I got him back in his doggy bed, and then I combed him for a while, and then he sort of settled down. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go play Coral Island now, because I can't paint anymore tonight. My neck is starting to bug me, so I'm gonna go play Coral Island, because I haven't really played it much this week. Loaded in, started my first day, and then he's back up, and he's glaring at me, and I'm like, you're not going out potty again. You've been out like 5 times in the past, like, 2 hours. All the treats are done. You had your dinner. You've had copious amounts of cheese tonight. We're done. Snackies are all done. He was mad I wasn't in bed. I had to go to bed well before I was even tired, which also didn't help. So, where were they?
I think they went to get my Uncle Bruce to try to fix their RV problem. Because he's here right now.
What the fuck does he know about RVs?
He built a house, so he knows some degree of electricity, more so than anyone else in the family. So,
well, I would think RV electricity and house electricity would be different.
It's all the same premise in the end. We're also ending up with a few distilled waters because they gave them to her, but she can't use them to give to the dog. So we're just gonna
good. Top this bad boy off.
Yeah.
Use distilled water on the.
Other ones.
We did.
Ow, bitch.
You alright?
Right over my toe.
No.
I'm alright.
We use distilled water on the betta fish. Well, we use a combo of spring and distilled, but mostly distilled. And we use distilled water for the crabs. For their misting. And their drinking water, because he adds stuff to it. And, oh, I didn't... Oh, we had a tree. I need to check my fucking quest log more often. I complete stuff and then don't pay attention to the fact that I completed it. We had a tree that we could have planted a while ago. But, he also uses distilled for, his sinus wash that he does sometimes, so... Chaos. So much chaos. But no, like, sometimes I feel better when he smells the weird smells, but then other times I just get more upset because I'm like, yeah, but why are you smelling the weird smell now? If you're smelling it, then something's wrong. Oh wait, no. I didn't want to do that. I have to figure out where I'm going to put these trees. Which is one thing I hadn't figured out in my other farm. So this guy... There's going to be another row here. Are you okay? Do I need to help you pick up shit?
I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Alright.
So I'm thinking about doing our orchard like over here. Oh boy, there's the dog. You know, I was wondering why it was so suspiciously quiet. 4. Let's see. If that's gonna be hedge walkway. 1, 2. Like, it had been, like, really suspiciously quiet. Because I hadn't heard the dog bark. Alright, I'll just get rid of those. Alright, we need 4 of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No, I can't forget that that's down there. Oh, should I be fucking with this? Am I gonna pass out? Okay, good. I apparently passed out one time in this game, but I don't know what really happened because I had walked away. I think it was on Thanksgiving, actually. I was, I'd put myself in the hot spring, right? And I was like, oh, I need to go check the turkey. And this is gonna take a minute. So, I, walked away. Oh. Oh, I didn't have that much compost. Okay. Or sap, apparently. And, we went to check the turkey, and I'm like, oh no, this is... Am I? Okay, we must be out of copper ore, then. Alright, sorry, I'm being really confused. Like, where's my shit? A corn on the cob recipe is enclosed for my favorite farmer. Frank, okay. Thanks, Frank. I'm getting all these cooking recipes and I don't have a kitchen, so I can't cook any of it. Yay! But, yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here while I go check the turkey. Turkey was done. And then I got preoccupied with doing the rest of dinner. Completely forgot I had left myself sitting in the hot spring. Came back down to sit down to eat. And I was like, oh, I don't remember pausing on the end of day screen. Okay. Didn't faze me at all until like 4 hours later. When, I sat down. Giants forget human can't enter village. Come to village, I open for human. okay. So, we got done with dinner, we got done with dessert. I made sure that Russell was actually able to eat something. I was starting to fuck around with getting dishes figured out. Because I didn't want that mess sitting there, because cats were going to get into things, and it was just going to be a whole thing. So I'm like, well, let me get this figured out. And then Russell came out. He's like, no. You know, when you cook for a holiday meal, I do the dishes. I was like, yeah, but you didn't seem like you were going to be up to doing them. And I didn't know if you were doing anything with Tyler, so I was just going to do them. And he goes, no, I got it. So I came and sat down, and I'm like, I really don't remember pausing on this screen. And so I didn't... Oh, hey, our seed upgrade was done, because now we're getting purples. I'm like, I'm just sitting there astounded, like, I don't remember walking away on this screen. And then I loaded in to the next day. Good day at this podcast. Yeah, I guess so. I loaded into the next day because I was like, because I didn't make any money. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. I'm like, why didn't I didn't sell anything? Because, like, I had vaguely remembered running around town and picking up some forageables and stuff, and I'm like, no, I should have had something to put in that. Like, did I really go to bed and forget to put stuff in the box? I'm such a dumbass. And I'm just sitting there so confused, and I walk out of my house and I have mail, and I'm like, well, who the fuck sent me mail? And I click on it, and it's from Jack, the ranch guy, and he's like, yeah, I found you passed out at the spa. You need to be more careful. I made sure I got you home or something. Or he took me to the clinic and they got me home or some shit. And you need to be more careful. And then it says, see other side for medical bill. And I'm not sure how much it deducted from my money. And I'm like, the fuck happened? And then I remembered I was in the spa. I was like, oh shit. So I guess I fell asleep there because end of day happened and it got to the you're out too late part. I was just like, oh, so you can, that does happen. That is a thing. So, yeah. Like Lewis, loading your pockets. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, where did my money go? Did my money go to the clinic, or did you take it as a finder's fee? So, not too sure what the hell happened there. But okay. Sure, I guess. I just... like, alright. So that happened. And Raphael's just standing here, staring. You heard there might be better quality ores in the cavern right now? But, yeah, you'd still have to mine them, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. A blacksmith that I guess he doesn't want to go mining. Maybe he's scared of the dark. You hope it starts raining soon? The walking path could do with a good rinse. Okay. Well, I'm not giving you my geode. You can't have that. I'm sorry. That is my geode. How are we doing with Charles? Oh wait, we were on the right thing. I'm sorry, Kenny, but I just can't handle the Speedo. I just can't.
Banana hammock.
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Don't you want to know if I have one or a bunch?
No, stop it. Go away. Wait, what is this? Oh. 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 Really? The Giants have relationship hearts on them too, so you have to become friends with them and give them gifts as well. Oh my god. How are people speeding through this game?
Hey, baby. Ring, ring, ring.
No, no, no. Go away. Go outside. No. No. Ew. Go away. Oh. No, shut up. Go away. Oh, gross. Stop it. Oh my god. Seriously. Oh. Fucking hell, husband. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Him and his banana phone can go away. This is not that kind of stream. Jesus Christ. Oh. Ugh. Just no. Just no. Raphael, what are you doing? You're just contemplating, I guess? Are you waiting for something? You're just staring at your boxes of coal, I guess. Which is funny because when they're inside, they're always filling their smelter with wood. They're never using coal. But they've got some out here. They've got cases of it. But whenever they're in here working, they're using wood. So I'm confused. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Coal, diorite, fire agate, aquamarine. Okay. I don't really have anything good enough to give you for a birthday gift today, or Pablo, so sorry. I need my gemmies. For they are my gemmies. And I don't think you like them, and I don't have a- oh, well. I mean, I guess we could take flour. But I don't want him to outpace Charles. I mean, we're gonna get the hearts up with everybody eventually anyway. But at the same time. So what are we at for this? We're at 48 of 50. Look, all of the things that we have found so far. That fish tank seems to be on the fritz, yo. Or is it only when I move? That might have just been the way it was loaded in. Apparently they did one of the bug fixes include changing how the museum loads. So it's not quite so much strain on memory. I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, we're still town rank F. We're getting closer though. Museum's lagging behind a bit. I mean, the ocean's lagging behind a bit. Alright, so... Alright, let's go diving. I can disengage from that a little bit easier if we need to. Because we can just drop the anchor and pop out. I got lost. That was not how I meant to do that. I guess it would have been faster just to go down to the other ramp. A shroom! Yes, let's go diving and eat mushrooms, apparently. That'll work out well. Don't do that. I would not recommend that. Oh, and thanks to Keyvamp, we will be getting some new gouache paint from Arteza. Excuse me, Arteza. My voice just gave out there. Sometime next week, so we'll have to do an extra painting stream. I've been wanting to try that for forever. And the gouache in the tubes seem like they're gonna be less of an adventure than the jelly gouache that I have right now. I mean, I like the jelly gouache. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. It just drives me insane with how it dries out so quickly with how dry it is here. Ooh, what is that? What is that? Oh, upside down jellyfish, your model's fucked. You need some attention. So now what?
Nothing. Just checking with my mother, keeping an eye on things.
How bad did they fuck it?
Don't know yet. Nurse is still tinkering with it. But he's currently down under the table, so...
I thought this... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a well-designed thing.
No. I thought it was because she had the cord crimped.
No, that's why it wasn't running when I had the other cord running. She still doesn't have the interior stuff working.
Okay.
You know, normally she doesn't need a cord running from the outside to plug it into.
Good lord. So when are we going hunting for the other stuff? After dinner?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I assumed you're in the middle of string now.
Okay, so that's gonna go to that one. So the other two have to... Well, not necessarily have to be in the other direction, but... So do they have that dog outside on the lead in the rain?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch with him. There's not room for both dogs and Bruce and everybody else.
No, I'm just...
Well, they got no choice.
Where is it blocked still? Oh no, it's not. Okay, so that's going to... Okay, so that cleaned that side. What do we have down here? Anything? Like, these orbs could really be anywhere. When we were working in the early access stuff, they weren't even necessarily like in the area near the shrine. In one section it was nowhere near the shrine, which was a little strange. I'm gonna drop the wood just because I want this. Motherfucker. I can get you when I go mining. I need that jellyfish. Because we donated it to the altar, but I need a second one for the museum. And apparently the critters down here are kind of like the same deal as fishing. Excuse me. Certain ones are in certain areas. And at certain times of the year. So if you're having trouble finding somebody... Oh, there's that dog barking now. It might be due to the time of year it is. So keep that in mind. This game's has a lot of layers to it than I ever even realized. Oh, we almost passed out down here. Alright. Yes, low stamina. Yes, I hear you. Yes. But I don't want to eat my last 2 pieces of food. I'll eat my shroom when we get up top. So I just have to figure out what I'm gonna paint. I have an idea. Okay, let's... I think the blacksmith closes on Saturday at 2. I don't know if we're gonna... we're not gonna get there in time. There's no way. Nope. If we could get that fast travel point unlocked, that would be super helpful, but I don't know what I have to do that. Why do I hear raised voices? I thought I heard them yelling. But I can't possibly fathom what they would be yelling about. Alright, so let's put that away. That. We need to start getting some of our scrap going. Alright, so you 4 have to wait until Monday in game. You are gonna go here. I've already donated you once, so we can sell one of you. Alright, so this is our recycling machine. So we'll stick our trash in there. We'll get that going. Because trash will give us scrap, which we need for, like, everything. We need this. And this. Can I just use the glass? No, we have to use the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this needs to go to the museum. I really miss that museum teleport so bad. I forgot to drop that off before we took ourselves home. Everybody just stands around in such awkward places reading. You make a decent amount of money from your store. Well, you used to, when there was a lot of tourists before the oil spill incident. I feel like you stood up a prom date. Or you're still so hungover from the night before you forgot to change out of it. It's the spring sun week. Oh, okay. Button your shirt. There's children around. Powder blue tux in your carnation. My God, man. So somebody brought up an interesting question that I don't know if it was ever answered. Something about, so Suki and Antonio have a kid between them. The heck? Oh. Didn't sound like a school bus. Like, I didn't hear the brakes squeal before it stopped. I just heard the air on them. So Suki is divorced from Antonio and is apparently eligible. Antonio's not. So does Valentina, who's their kid, somebody was asking, and I don't know if they answered it or not because I didn't see an answer when I last checked. Somebody was asking, if you marry Suki and she moves in with you, does Valentina move in with you as well? Or does she stay with Antonio? And I don't know. I don't know if anyone's experimented with that to find out. I haven't checked back in on the forums to see. You guys have a house. Why are you just standing here reading? Like, there's benches you could sit. I've never seen so many people stand and read before. Sometimes Millie's standing here by the corner of her house reading, and I'm just like, but there's benches. At least have a seat. Make me feel like you're waiting for the bus or something that doesn't exist. Okay. What do we have for rocks? Do we still have some rocks? Oh, we've got plenty of rocks. Okay. So let's make some pathway here. Alright. So let's put that all into place there. So how have you been doing, Boz? You been doing okay? Well, as okay as you can be? With all the things and stuffs. Alright, so this is gonna go here. Right, so then that's gonna go there. Oh, right. We don't have any energy to be fucking around too much here. But that's okay. It doesn't actually cost energy to place these. It's just with me digging in the dirt that's problematic at the moment. For fourth quarter, as good as you can be. Actually hadn't been bad work-wise. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's really weird. That wind spinny thingy is banging against the porch pretty hard. What's up?
Oh, Loretta said to unplug the thing.
Oh, hey, we ranked up! Woohoo! You alright? Town rank E. We have new seeds available at the store. We have new clothing available at the store. Pet adoption has been unlocked. We've unlocked a tier of research and development at the lab. We've unlocked fruit plants. We've unlocked ducks. We unlocked sheep. Okay, but I don't have any farm animals yet. We've increased our relationships with Pablo, the mayor, Charles, and Antonio. And we made a grand total of 1,131 squiggles. They're just coins. I guess you could call them coral coins. I just call them squiggles because they look like a squiggle and it amuses me. So, it's not their official name. Oh, goody. Oh, we're up to 14 grand. Alright. We've got plenty of money for seeds tomorrow. Excellent. We might... Wait, what's today? Sunday. I think Sam's is open for part of the day today. In just a few days, White Flamingo will open a new boutique in the heart of Starlet Town. Let us help you find your next new outfit. I don't have money for that, sir. We got seeds to buy. We don't have money to burn on clothes. What do you think this is? I'll be upgrading stuff before I'll be buying new outfits. Been working on an automation and quality of life devices. Prototype for the auto fertilizer. It's been a while since my last letter. How are you doing there, sweetheart? We miss you every day. Ashley is giving me a hard time lately. She's refusing her favorite food, and she's out most nights. We'll take her to the vet soon. We made you some clip-ons? I feel like my font reset. I don't think it did, but my brain is feeling like it did. No?
Although it does look less narrow than it was.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me see here. It might not have. It just looks different. No, it's enabled. Okay. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. We just started the day though. So I hadn't gotten myself into too much trouble yet. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, just hit apply. It's fine. Don't read the screen that pops up and then after you did it, you see something about restart and then have it actually fucking click in your brain that you just did something you probably shouldn't have done. Alright. Jesus Christ. Right. It's okay. It's okay. We didn't do too much damage there. Alright. So. Resin, my bins are a mess here. Did I have any of this stuff in the other... Excuse me. No. Alright, so you can chill out there for right now. Actually... Oh, ow, excuse me. Why am I burping so much all of a sudden? That hurt. Alright. So, Curious Monkey. No. Concerned Monkey. Sorry, I'm getting my monkeys confused. It's Curious Ape that does Stardew Valley. It's Concerned Monkey that sells you things from here. And it sounds like it started raining again. He's only been wanting to sell us a hat right now, so that doesn't really help us very much. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure that Sam does in fact have hours today. Map has store hours on it somewhere. There we go. Okay, so he opens at noon. Alright. Blacksmith is completely closed today. The lab opens at 8. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm almost done working on that chicken. Not quite, though. The body's almost done, and I've been recording it. Then I just have to edit it. That... We might be finishing that on Sunday. If we do, and we have time, we might start Russell's Gift Sunday. If not, then we'll get to it on Monday. I should have brought something for Charles. Although I think we've already gifted him this week. So I'll have to finish painting the tail on that and seal it.
Okay. So yes, their shit's now working. They ultimately decided to just remove the fancy plug that they had and put in a regular plug, and it started working. So
Okay. Is that
it's fine.
regular?
They were just using it for a coffee maker. It's all right.
The coffee maker's what caused all of this, or the microwave?
Well, no, them spilling water on the fucking thing with a built-in circuit breaker did it. And they couldn't get the new one to work, so they just replaced it with a regular thing.
Is the regular thing rated for an RV use, though?
Yeah, they're just using it for common household appliances.
Well, I didn't know if it had to be special rated to use with the... We don't have... Now, I always got confused about this because I thought the fruit trees were the same thing as this, and I couldn't figure out why there was two different ones. There's actual trees, like apple trees and orange trees that you get access to that I didn't see when we were in early access. So those are a whole different animal. Oh, I need 6. Oh, it goes up. Oh! Okay. I did not know that. I did not pay attention to that in the other game. Right. Okay. Well, we could probably go home and grab another one if we have enough stuff. Yes?
Nothing, just stopping by.
Okay. So, did, my brain stuttered. Kisses. So the kisses were at Walmart?
Yeah.
In Farming. No. Fayetteville.
No, I stopped by the big Walmart to make sure I could find stuff.
Okay.
And they had the kisses, they had the...
But you didn't actually get any yet. Or you did?
Get what?
Kisses.
Yeah.
You did
I got
get
a
kisses.
bag.
Okay.
That was fun.
Jesus Christ! That scared the shit out of me because I thought they fucked with something outside. I was like, what did they just do?
What did they just do as the earth shakes with thunder? Yes.
Oh my god!
I'm just imagining a mushroom cloud going up. You're like, what did you do?
Maybe you should look out the back window and make sure. Oh my god. Damn! Oh, that came through the mic? Oh my god. Maybe you should make sure there's no mushroom cloud out back. Oh my god. Wow. Like, they kept changing the weather forecast for today. They were saying thunderstorms. Then they changed it to rain and thunder. And then last night, when I went to bed, it said just rain. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess. And, yeah. Oh, that's right. We're waiting on that. We need... I only have 2 of those. So we're going to have to purposely go back in to the first mine shaft. Oh, hey, we can drop that off. We're going to have to purposely go back into that first mine shaft and, get some more copper. Alright, I think that's the only thing I can turn in right now. Excuse me. Okay, how long is this gonna take to process? I mean, the store doesn't open till noon, so I guess we can just stand here and stare at it. It's not taking that long to go through. I mean, we've had tornado warnings before in early December, and they were talking about, hang on, I'm gonna pause this for just a brief second, because it doesn't run in the background when I go to tab out. Maybe I ought to check. It just says rain there. I think you need to update that weather forecast to rain and thunder. Let me bring up the radar here. Watch that be it. Okay, that was probably the lightning strike. Yeah, that was the lightning strike that we heard. Okay. Well, we're not under any kind of warnings or anything. So that's good. Okay. What the fuck's going on out there now? Mongo, behave yourself. It looks like there's something on the porch. Oh. Oh. Hey, sweetie? Mongo's garland's gonna blow away. We bought... Yeah. All of my wind chimes. Hang on. Russell?
What's up?
Can you go tie Mongo's garland scarf on him a little bit tighter? Because it blew off his butt and I'm afraid it's gonna... the wind's gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
We had gotten like an extra poofy, blue-ish kind of holographic garland.
It's secure, hun.
Okay. To put on the Christmas tree that I had to put together to put on my dad's grave. It was just like a little tiny, like 3-foot tall thing. We got solar lights to put on it and stuff. We were gonna put this garland wrapped around it. However, after I put it on the tree, I was like, this looks ridiculous. It would have looked better, like, on a wreath, I think, like, as the wreath itself, if I had wrapped a wreath form with it. Oh, I get a cutscene. But it looked dumb. So I ripped it off of the tree. I'm like, this looks like too much. Like, it's dwarfing the tree. So, then I had this garland that my mom bought, and I'm like, well, what the fuck am I gonna do with it now? It wasn't pink, so I didn't put it on our tree, and there wasn't enough of it to put on our tree, so I was like, what the fuck do I do with this? I was like, you know what? We'll give it to Mongo. Mongo is my 6-foot tall flamingo statue. Well, no, not 6. Maybe 5-foot tall flamingo statue. That was... He's like metal. He's like, metal pieces that were like welded together. That lives on our front porch. I was torn between putting him on the porch or putting him inside. Russell's like, no, put him on the porch. And I'm like, yeah, but what about the weather? And he's like, yeah, it'll be alright. So we've got like some extra weights from like some dumbbells that he had picked up at a yard sale that we're not using. So we threw those on his base to anchor him because he's kind of lightweight. And he's rocking and rolling out there in the wind. I'm like, oh dear. It's like, do I need to like tie him to the porch? I have my bamboo wind chimes inside. Because, the one the paint's all chipped off of, and it just didn't end up getting put back outside yet. and the other one I had gotten in Key West, and when the wind blows, it's like a half coconut, and the coconut's like flipped upside down, so like it's kind of like a bowl, but they left some of the husk on the outside of it, so it kind of looks like a bird's nest, and then somebody like made like little baby birds' heads in there attached to like springs, so like their heads kind of bob around a little bit, and then when the wind blows, it's attached to like the mother bird that's sitting on the edge of it, so like the head bobs up and down like it's feeding them, except that one keeps breaking, and I'm like, I can't replace you right now, so I think I'm just gonna bring you inside. And I feel silly I have it inside, but I also can't replace it right now, so I mean, I could probably look on Amazon and see if they have them on there, but it's not the point, you know? It's like, I bought this one on vacation, and it's not gonna mean the same thing if I just replace it off Amazon. Oh, motherfucker! I really need those fast travel points for when my brain checks out. Russell also moved one of the good wind chimes we had bought his mom for either her birthday or Mother's Day or something at some point. That was like $60, but it had like a really good sound to it at the one garden center. She hasn't been here. It used to be in the backyard. Helps if I have all 6. It used to be in the backyard, near her window. And Russell's like, fuck it, I'm moving it up front. She hasn't been here. So now that's up on the front porch, and that's probably what the really loud one is that's coming through. Along with the traffic. Because, you know, now that it's... See? Look, that was the only crack of thunder. I am not regretting saying what did they do, because it hasn't happened since, and it was right after they supposedly got everything fixed. I'm sorry, the timing on that was just too funny. Way too funny. Wrong thing. I keep going there because it's like, new! Yes. Thank you. That took forever. Because my brain's all over the place today. Hi, Charles! I don't have anything for you right now, but... What could have healed the tree? No way, it just healed overnight. Wait, the tree didn't heal. That tree's not healed. What are you talking about? Your allergies are like clockwork. On the 1st of spring, that's it. Well, guess what, buddy? You better load up on some allergy medication. Speaking of the tree, let's check in on pufferfish. Oh, we have some roots starting to take over the building. Fascinating. Alright, Sam. Your wife's always standing outside. What have you got for me, Sam? What have you got? Let me pass, please. You're in my way. Don't stand in front of the door. Okay. So apparently we've got soybeans, but they are spring, so there's no point in getting them now. We didn't have cucumbers yet. Those are spring only. Poppy seeds are spring only. Okay, we already got a free banana tree from the tree planting festival. Spring or summer? Okay. Spring or summer. Okay. Fertilizer. I'll think about buying fertilizer tomorrow when we see how much we actually... Well, nope. Actually, I need some today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you have to fill all 4 squares on those guys. Alright. Well, thank you, Samuel. We'll be heading back to the house now to drop off our goodies. And I don't know, do we want to go diving some more today, or do we want to head back into the mine? Because we definitely still need some more copper. Or bronze, whatever the fuck it is. I guess bronze. We need to... So it's 5 for that and 5 for that. So we need at least 5 bars. So it's 5 ore for a bar. So what is that? 25, 50? And then we're gonna need some more ore for other stuff. So I really need like 100 more. No, that is copper. That's right. We need 100 more. At least I think. No, fuck. What is it? Is it copper or is it bronze? It's a bronze bar. It's bronze ore. Okay. See? Too much WoW. WoW has fucking fucked my brain. So. Is it bronze or is it copper? No, no, it's not bronze. Bronze, you gotta mix the stuff. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we'll just work on clearing the farm out. That might be a better task for today. Oh good, my inventory is full. Wonderful. It won't be for long. Oh, they made the fruit trees go invisible now. So one of the big pain in the ass things during early access was that the fruit trees didn't go invisible like these guys do. So like you would walk behind the fruit trees and they would stay like this and you couldn't see what the fuck was going on behind them. But now they've changed it so that the fruit trees, when you walk behind them, they do this. So you can have some idea of what's going on back there. Alright, let's get this guy chopped out of here. I know I've got sap all over the ground. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I can't forget these are down here. And forget to water them. Because we still have to water them to my knowledge. Okay. So we've been really slow with clearing out our farm. But that's okay. We'll get there eventually. I'm just kind of dragging my feet because I'm like, oh god, we've done this how many times now? I know, my inventory's full. Imagine that. Let's eat this food. Why are we still full? Oh. Okay. I forgot to go do the thing. I'm not surprised I forgot to do the thing. I did forget to do the thing. Pine cone. Oh, that's why that looks so empty. we blew through all of our seed guys. Making some food before. Okay, so we'll load up the recycling machine. Okay. I wanna pop up here. I know I left some compost on the ground back there, but it's okay. It's just like one piece of compost. It's not gonna make or break anything. Haven't really been seeing that much silky fur, and we need one more of the monster essence. Haven't seen any bat wings yet. And we just started to get the tough meat in the mine. It hasn't thundered since.
Yeah, so?
It was just really weird how it did that right after they supposedly finished fixing everything. So did they leave to take him home? I don't know why he just didn't.
Sorry, what was that you asked?
Did they leave to take him home?
Oh no, he had his own car. He's gone.
So they didn't go get him.
No, they went and met him.
Oh, I thought you said they went and got him and brought him here.
Well, in a way they did.
Well, in my brain, that is they picked him up in their car.
Okay, sorry, no. They met him somewhere and he came down and fixed it.
I'm probably gonna need more than that. Be careful in case it's still lightning.
Yeah, why?
Oh, I thought you were going outside.
No.
Okay, I need one of those. Alright. So, pathway there. I think we'll do... Oh no, that's right. We had a thing in the middle. That's right. We had pathway, and then we had a little excuse me, concourse-y thing in between that we had some grass in. And we had our machines in. It's probably not going to look the same as it did previously because I don't remember entirely how I had it set. However, if I don't get this even in here, it is going to drive me insane. Alright, so one square there, one square there. Right? That's the 4 under it, and then the 1 and the 1. Okay. I know it's ridiculous, but if I don't do it this way... Okay, so we need more glass. Alright. My voice is just like, what are you doing? We've done enough. Alright, I'm astonished that we can only make 5 of that at a time. Okay. So that's about where that needs to be. Alright, so you're gonna go there. Alright, so there's our outer edge. Oh, perfect. I don't know that I've got that lined up quite right. We'll see. That might have to get adjusted. Alright, and then this guy is gonna come down this way. And it does appear that they've fixed the bug where the grass wasn't disappearing completely. So that's good. So like the sun kind of came back out and now it's like getting super dark again.
Yeah, it was kind of funky out there for a little bit. I was a little weirded out, so...
We're not under any watches or warnings right now. So I did double check. But if we go foraging later, we're gonna have to take the car. Because I think it's gonna be doing this...
Oh no, we're taking the car.
All night. Alright, that should be... Yeah, and then this guy... Not quite enough. But it's weird how much darker it's getting in here all of a sudden. Definitely have to go back mining again. We don't have enough stuffs. Nowhere near enough stuff. So do we have the blue cord now?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's out on the porch because it's still wet and I want it to dry before I wrap it up and store it.
Okay.
But I've got it curled up on the porch. It's alright.
Okay. So I have a different flooring I want to put under that. So I'm not going to waste this flooring on it. Okay. And now we are all set for the first of summer. Woohoo. But it's 4 o'clock and I'm gonna have to go make dinner. So thank you guys for hanging out with me today and hearing the saga of everything that's actually been happening this week. With a little bit more context around it. So thanks for chatting with me this afternoon, Boz. Appreciate it. Tomorrow, we'll be back in Streamland Park working on our lizard house still. I have to change that roof. It's not sitting with me and I keep thinking about it, so I'm going to change the roof again. It's just, I was like, maybe I can live with it. Maybe it can be like a weird architectural design choice with the one side being up higher, but it's still bugging me, so I'm gonna have to fix it. And I'm sorry, but I think I know what I'm gonna do to fix it. So we'll be back working on that for Friday. Saturday, we plan on working on our Oceana parks, providing everything's still doing okay. And Sunday I don't know if we'll be working on the chicken Sunday. If I finish it beforehand, then we will work on Russell's gift, his creature that's going to be the thing of nightmares, that nobody's going to understand it, but I have to make it. And he's like, you might as well stream making it. So I'm like, okay. So we'll be working on that at some point, either Sunday or Monday. We'll see what happens with how far I get working on the other thing off stream, and then I'm gonna have to edit the rest of that together. But I still have Christmas ornaments I have to paint for my Christmas tree, so everything else happened and I still haven't gotten to those yet. But I'm gonna try like hell to get to them. We'll see if I do. But yeah, so that's the plan. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to follow the socially do's down below. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.